It's the show you gotta see. Tommy Temper is the guy. Ask yourself the question why. Conspiracy theories swirl round. Trolls are everywhere, they abound. They abound. It's the show you gotta see. Tommy Temper is the guy. Ask yourself the question why. Conspiracy theories swirl round. Trolls are everywhere, they abound. They abound. It's the show you gotta see. Tommy Temper is the guy. Ask yourself the
That's right. Tommy Temper is the guy. It's the show you gotta see. Those trolls abound. There's trolls everywhere. Hey, but we've got you somewhat of a good show here today. I don't know. I was kind of hanging around all day, not doing too much of anything. And I thought, well, I better do a show here today because you asked for it. Hey, I remember a show back in the day. It used to be called You Asked For It. Mater, good to see you. Good to see our good friends in the chat. Always popping in here. And I'm not going to talk about RV today, but we are going to be talking about the Ostrich Cull up here in Canada and British Columbia that's going on. We're going to be talking about Jimmy Kimmel. He has been reinstated, uncancelled. You can believe that. We've got Palestine is being recognized by a couple of different countries, Canada, the UK, Australia. What's going on with that? Carney said, hey, I want you to do A, B, C, D, E before we recognize you as a state. And they didn't do any of that, but they're going ahead with it anyways. It's almost like there's some kind of a George Soros or some something up on the top that is like convinced all of these politicians in all of these countries to like do a whole bunch of stuff that we don't like, you know, like net zero, the woke ideology. Now we've got to recognize the Palestinian state. It's like, what next? I don't know.
yourself the question why. Conspiracy theories swirl around. Trolls are everywhere, they abound. They abound. They abound. They abound. It's the show you gotta see. Tommy Temper is the guy. Ask yourself the question.
Okay, it's still a nice day outside here. But it looks like outside my window. It's about 6:42. We have another hour of sunlight out there. Nice sunny day up here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, where we are sitting in the studios, the Crystal Gondola overlooking the Elm Line streets of Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. It's a lovely day out there today. And we have for you today lots of footage. We've got some live footage coming to you from Rebel News and also from the ostrich farm itself, the Universal Ostrich Farm in British Columbia, along with the latest news on anything else that's happening. And we need your help. Your help. The chat is going to help us here today by giving us information, telling us what's happening, helping us with updates. So thanks a lot for anyone and everyone that's popping into the chat here to help us out with the broadcast here today. To do that, yeah. Oh, one other thing. One preface here. Don't talk about RV. Okay, so let's not talk about that. If you went over to his chat and you heard my conversation with him, that I was live on his show. So it is what it is, and we'll just leave it at that. I don't want to, irritate RV any more than I already have, right? We just want to be friends with everybody. Friends with the trolls, friends with the good people, with the bad people. You know, we just want to be friends. I don't want to be anybody's enemy. You know what I mean? Like it's not a good thing to be an enemy in this world. Look at what happened to Charlie Kirk, right? He tried to go out there and whatever, talk to people and talk some common sense into people, and it ended up backfiring on him, where somebody took what he said to be not that good. Okay, the very first thing that we're going to come up with here is we've got our good friend, the Prime Minister of Canada. That's our good friend, Mark Carney. Breaking news. Mark Carney is out there at the ostrich farm, and he's definitely giving her out there. It's Mark Carney doing the chicken dance out there. Well, maybe not really the chicken dance, but it's the ostrich dance. Okay. Yeah, and this story is, even though this meme is making fun of the ostriches, it's not really that much fun, okay? Because it's almost like the ostriches are on their last leg, and last leg meaning that the government of Canada is wanting to kill all of the ostriches, cull them. Can I say kill? Well, I'm going to be done for as far as the advertising on the channel here, because once you say something like that, they limit the number of ads that they can show. They can't show toothpaste ads on my show now. It has to be things that are tolerable to using language like that. So so be it. Okay, hopefully we have a mod in there that's turning on subs only for us. That would be really good. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the entry, and thank you very much. Thank you very, very, very much. Okay, I'm going to turn on monetization on my stream here. Hopefully we don't play any copyright music, even though we already did. If you're getting advertisements on your stream, tough luck. You should invest in, well, actually it's not investing, but you should buy YouTube Premium, okay? Because YouTube Premium, when you pay YouTube a little bit of money, then they don't show you any ads. I don't have any ads. I can sit here all day watching YouTube, and I don't see any ads at all. So it's pretty cool. Let me just make sure that I've got okay audio on my stream. I think I do. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. Let me just crank it up just a little bit here. Okay, we've got some footage for you live coming in from the from the ostrich farm. Let me just bring it in here. First of all, we've got a feed coming in from Rebel News. Rebel News, this is live, where we have the ostrich farm action. Let me see here. Let me just pull that in there. I don't know what happened to my camera. Hey, why isn't my camera on there? I should be on there. Let me see. What kind of camera is that? Oh, what happened? What happened? Why am I not in this scene here? Oh, I just built this scene and worked out real good, except for the fact that I don't have a camera in there, so you won't be able to see me. But anyways, this is the scene from Rebel News over there at the ostrich farm. Now, if you look really, really close, you can see past that white truck that is parked there, there is actually a yellow tape, and there are some police in there over by the trees, okay? I'll give you another shot here so that you can see closer up to the location. We've got the yellow tape right there. You can see the police are standing on the right, and the protesters are on the left, and the ostriches are in the field, sort of past where the cops are standing there, past where the trees are. You might be able to see the ostriches running around a little bit in the field there. It's not a good situation. Oh, I know what's going on here. That's why I don't see me in that stream. There we go. Okay, so this is and I don't know what direction that is. Oh, I would assume that this direction is looking west. Okay, this direction is looking west, and this direction here you're looking north at the location. They're in British Columbia at the Universal Ostrich Farms, and people are pretty uptight about this whole thing here, because the whole situation is that the government wants to call the ostriches, because about a year ago, 2 of them died, and they tested them and they found out that they had avian flu. So I don't know at this point in time whether or not they've tested the birds that are out there now, but obviously they didn't die. The rest of the birds didn't die because they're still alive, and there's I think about 400 birds on the farm there, and you would not see all of that police presence if they weren't wanting to cull those birds. Okay, and it seems like the police presence has kind of increased here within the last couple of days. From the Right Blend, we have a report where he says reports of multiple rental companies throughout the day. This is about an hour ago, wrote this. And yeah, we've heard talk about this, that they were removing equipment and there were trucks and things like that, that a truck rental company did not want their trucks to be used with regards to culling and moving the carcasses and things like that. Reports of multiple rental companies throughout the day at the ostrich farm were demanding their equipment back from the RCMP once finding out what it's being used for. I don't even want to imagine what they were going to do with that lift. The company has removed it on their own accord, apparently. The RCMP operation here is sloppy, vindictive, and reckless. An officer also lied about firearms offenses, someone shooting ostriches at night not being their jurisdiction. There are the police in Edgewood, BC, as well as Canada's federal police force. So there's you got the RCMP down there. Such a blatant lie shows callous disregard for the duties of law enforcement and brings harm and disrepute to the Royal Canadian Mounted Police and the administration of justice. If an officer would lie about something so basic, what else would they lie about? Intolerable. Whoever is in charge of this nightmarish clown show needs to be summoned before Parliament and answer for the blatant lie their subordinate told and the reckless nature of this operation. How long until the convoy, back to the convoy, after all the companies refused to work with the police to end a peaceful protest? That's right. If you remember, there were tons and tons of tow truck companies that did not want to tow the trucks away. And that's part of the reason that those trucks remained in Ottawa for so long. They refused to work with the police and to end a peaceful protest. The government seizes their equipment anyways, or threatens them. Not long now, I'd imagine. If only we had a vocal opposition who could speak out on the real issues like this one, especially in the face of many glaring and outrageous errors and violations. That's from the Right Blend on Facebook. Okay, here's a shot of what it looked like at nighttime, which of course it's going to be dark here pretty soon. You can see the ostriches in the background there. This was 10 hours ago. We have a report in here from Ron Clark, Freedom Advocate. And Ron Clark is basically saying that, oh, hang on a second. Let me just turn that music down a bit here. I think it's coming from, it's from this feed over here. Hang on. Just getting some music in there. Okay, this feed here is coming to us from Ron Clark, Freedom Advocate, who is down on scene there. And this actually happened earlier today, I would say, time-wise. Let me see here. I would say 8 hours ago. So this was posted about 8 hours ago. And let's just see what happened 8 hours ago out on scene there. Check this out. We'll just roll this B footage here.
Well, folks, we're here at the Universal Ostrich Farm. We have, in a gesture of good faith, removed one of the first blocks on the road.
They had roadblocks
so
up.
Police could continue to talk, and we threw an olive branch out.
Look at, you can see the machinery blocking the road.
The liaison guys are going to come up
Fire,
first. They'll be the ones that
middle of
talk.
the road.
And then when the other uniform guys come in, that's when we've got, that's when they're coming in. So.
The discussion that I was having with Pat, no matter who.
Hey, what's going on?
This is something unrelated to what is going on.
We're dealing with another issue altogether.
Got it.
Oh,
We're just gonna let these gentlemen do what they have to do. This has nothing to do with with the protest.
Yep.
We'll get back to dealing with this once these gentlemen establish that
That everything's good.
Here.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
there's Rebel News.
Melissa's house is straight through there. Her house is
Come on, guys. It only takes one gray band. Put your badge down. One gray band. That's all we're asking for.
I'm not sure where Paul. He probably is just going to establish contact with the family.
Try to go through and you can see a lot of the supporters, or I don't even know who are part of
Hey everyone, good to see you in the chat.
I was just told that I shouldn't be on the property, so I'm going to get off.
So
I know how to follow the rules. Thank you. No, thank you. I don't always know the right thing to do.
Yeah, absolutely, yes, sir.
Okay, this is Lois's house. This is the one that has been putting all the complaints out. We're just waiting to see what these officers are here for a separate issue outside.
Yeah, what happened was earlier that, get this, there was a man dressed in all black, wearing a black face mask, carrying a jerry can, a gas can, walking around where he shouldn't have been in the farm area there. So that occurred. So I don't know if this is the RCMP going in to that farm next door. And I think the farm next door doesn't like what's going on, doesn't like the protesters, doesn't like that whole thing. And maybe this guy, all dressed in black with the gas can, was from there, and they're doing an investigation on that. I don't know, but I'm just giving you an update on what happened earlier. Yeah, maybe it was a ninja or something like that.
Out of the ostrich farm, it looks like there might be somebody here who may not be part of us, but is instead, doing something that might not be cool. So we don't know any details.
That's what he's talking about.
Let you know as soon as we know. But yeah.
So the plot is thickening. Where's my?
I think it's this guy that was all in black and in a mask.
We did get
Yeah.
somebody with some video.
Plot is
Somebody was
thickening.
all in black with a mask. I haven't seen that video yet, but as soon as we see it, we'll get it to you. But
Yeah, I'm watching the other videos and the other screens, so if anything in real time happens, we'll switch back immediately. So stay with us. Miss Angie, AJ.
What I see from that nonstop for the last several months is just disgusting with
Hey,
is just beyond.
leave those birds alone.
And it's just truly I don't know what's going on with all that, but it doesn't represent these people, and it doesn't represent the crowd of people that are here. So all these people here are on your side.
We've got a video and it's not Tim in there.
Standing against that. You got a video?
no, there's a video with somebody all in black and a black mask.
There's the guy with the video.
Hey, there's a guy with a video over here.
Bring that up to the police. Oh, you have it there. Good.
We're screaming bloody murder, and then I shot him.
Hey, guys, let's not
She's got a major problem. This is fingernails
Hey, can you back it so I know?
Yep, no problem.
Holy jeez. Holy screaming blue murder.
That's okay. Just don't know which one would be the best frame to. This one that's right.
Look, in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. No. Okay, I'm not trying to make funny of this situation. I'm just trying to have fun. Fun broadcast here. But we are bringing you the latest on the ostrich. There he is. There's the guy all dressed in black with the gas can.
I've got it down to a minute right now, but I can forward it to
What the hell is with that guy?
Yeah, I've never seen.
No, I've never seen him either.
Fair. We do not recommend.
Yeah, no, hey, that's totally fine.
I have not seen anybody that
Ninja.
So
Could be Ninja. This was 8 hours ago. This occurred. Just giving you the latest update on everything. This guy here barely walked to the scene.
if I can get you an email address, can you send me that video?
If you guys take off from this farm today.
Love of night.
Unfortunately,
Good to see you.
I know, man. Unfortunately,
I'll make you a really good deal.
Negotiation time.
Yeah, no,
Oh no.
can't do that. But that lady did, like, she got assaulted pretty good. So
Yeah,
I mean,
of course,
it still would be doing the right thing. Right? So,
Absolutely.
yeah.
What?
You have
I'm just
Lady
working
got
on how to
assaulted.
Get you an address to send
I'll
it to.
see how big this file is. I don't know if my Gmail will allow it, but
Why don't you just film it with your phone?
If it proceeds to court, yeah, they need the original.
Some lady got assaulted. They got the guy in black. Yeah.
They're going over the footage.
The gas can.
A guy named Kimmel.
That is not. That is not.
Okay, yeah, no, that's good.
213
It
megabytes.
wasn't Tim.
Something weird going on.
This guy's total different description.
So yeah, it's definitely not wearing the same clothes, by the way.
I will, Katie.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Let him go, man.
Katie said,
He's been working
thank
hard.
you very
They,
much that you guys.
Are they thinking it's
prepare this
him?
So
ASAP.
Katie called me and said it was Tim. Right? And they pointed it out and said it's this guy. So it gives us the grounds to get him, right? But then if it's not him, we'll let him go and figure it out. Right?
She just said to say thank you. She appreciates that.
How does she know?
I don't know.
How does
I
she
was
know?
over here dealing with the. I don't know.
Kim's been running
What's
around
happening
filling
over
up
there?
Plain strange.
gen sets.
Yeah, I know.
Doing all,
He's been working
that's
all
all
day.
he does, and he's packing gas.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can tell it's not the same body structure.
Or text it.
And that's what I'm saying. She started a lot of shit in here, man. You know a lot of this
You're
stuff
local.
that
You're
she's
local.
done.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I do. I know what's going on. I just that there is evidence to show that she was assaulted, right? So
Yeah.
figure it out.
Well, that right there is throwing a gas can.
an empty one at that.
They were offering help, telling her the police were right here at the end of the driveway.
There's a lot of malicious stuff with that hate group, man.
I'll give you an email address.
Hate group.
If you can just come over here, I don't want to get it.
See if he's got any.
Who's that going in there?
No. Friend of the family. We've got a lot of.
I'm right here.
Saw some other shit here too, and that's what they do. I do they try to start some shit so they get the cops coming in.
All school in the live feed.
That was the idea. It wasn't even. There's somebody running around. It's not even.
One cop looks like he might be related to an ostrich.
Your video?
I don't even recognize that.
Like who took
I'm just reading the chat.
See this guy where he went?
Any ideas? Anybody know anything in the chat?
Did he know?
Give us an update.
Yeah.
Linda Lou,
We don't know where he went.
update on the ostrich farm.
They went off in that direction down that way. Back
Went off that way.
Yeah, just straight off in that direction is what people are saying. I didn't witness it.
By foot?
We have Carney in on the whole situation here now.
So, folks, just so you know, it looks like there was an incursion. Lois is the one that's been causing all the problems. She's a neighbor that's been calling CFIA. She's the one that's been reporting back and doing all the things. But somebody came in today. Can you do me a favor, brother? Can you send that to churchofbubbles@gmail.com?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, it's I gotta make a video. I gotta make a link to the video. It's like 213 megabytes. So
Doesn't matter, whatever you got to do.
Church of Bubbles.
Did somebody have a video of this?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, thank you.
Can I see it?
Okay, so we're going to get that video so you guys can see it. Basically, so it looks like somebody was assaulted here on the property. That's why the police came in. They took somebody away, Tim, but this does not fit his description. Tim is in a red shirt. He's been working all morning, and this guy came in in a
Dots Cancer Journey. Good to see you.
as well as dark.
We got Jen in there. Kim. K9. Linda Lou.
I mean, they don't want to get out, right?
Adorable, deplorable.
Who doesn't want to get him out?
Jeff has asked not to release it to social media or anything, just in case he's a coup.
Thank you very much, everyone popping in there.
Fair enough. A reason for them to come in here.
Right. Okay, got it.
Nuts and crackers.
Part of the security team, it's probably important that I have it.
Okay, I'm gonna make a video link. I'll make a link to the video and then I'll send it to. I gotta send it to the RCMP and
excellent.
And you guys as well. I'll get your address while I'm here. I'll get it to
Can I
you.
see that video? I haven't seen
Yes,
it
sir.
yet. Did these guys see it?
I don't think it's. Let me remove. It'll zoom in. It zoomed in as he was walking around, but this is actually.
That doesn't even look like him.
No, it doesn't. That's not.
That's not him.
Just showing the guy that was walking around with the gas can dressed in black there. Showed that to the cops.
Assaulted?
Yeah.
And then there was an assault that happened.
He threw the jug away, ran back to the house, or walked with us, and he runs back out of the house, picks up the jerry can, and keeps fucking off.
That's not him. He doesn't even look like that.
No, it's not him.
Because he's got that bad leg walk.
That's good.
Let him go, man.
Strange. In addition to that, we have this report here up in the top left there. You can see the spotlight there. That was last night. Or sorry, this was on the 17th. On the 17th, two military helicopters flew over the farm, shining their spotlights at the ostriches, and kind of spooked everyone on the farm there. Crazy stuff going on.
Long hair?
It almost looks like long dark hair in the back, because when he starts walking away, you can see it. But
Can you do the walk again?
it's never gonna clear video of the hat.
Here's someone yelling there. Some woman was assaulted. He picks up the jerry can again.
Looks bigger than a phone.
Wow. Kind of strange as to everything that's going on down there. Mind you, when you have that many people down there, you start to have action happening. And some bad actors, as DOA would say. DOA. By the way, DOA there, I watched his video there last night, and it was like, man, is he ever pouting bad and really talking about his indictable offenses there. Really worried about going to jail.
Who is not us, came in dark clothing with a baklava to assault the next door neighbor to make it look like us. This has been an ongoing thing, folks. In Edgewood, there's some hate groups. They've been saying absolutely horrible things, threatening violence. Nobody seems to be able to shut it down, or, I don't know, if they just let it go on. And you got to wonder why.
DOA has court tomorrow.
I gotta wonder why.
Josh and Grandma. Good to see you.
So we're all here, folks. You should go ahead and subscribe. Watch the feeds. My feed, Jim Kirk.
Well, with that many RCMP and police down there, it's not the RCMP that are going to kill or cull the ostriches. It's going to be the government of Canada. The food.
Top of the road. I don't know if you can see that, but they've got
I don't have their exact name, but it's like the Food and Drug Agency. Anyways, the Department of the Canadian government. Apparently, they have a warrant to enter the property, and exactly what the warrant says, I'm not too sure.
I didn't quite.
Yeah, I don't think they have a gas can, folks. He walked away with it.
I was here when it happened. I didn't see the individual, but I heard her screaming.
What did you hear? What did you see?
I don't want to do.
Okay, no problem. Thank you. Sorry. I thank you. Thank you.
If I have something that I do, well, I'm not against it. But
No worries. No worries. It's okay. It's okay. That's why I asked. That's why I asked.
Walking with a white mustache. He lives over here. Him and I. He was shooting over us one day, and I've called him out a few times in his house and on the road. We've argued, we've screamed at each other, and yeah, he's a very, very nasty man.
Ooh.
That's part of the hate group from here, right? We've been dealing with this for a long time.
So he lives over that way?
Yeah, he just lives across the
That's
fence.
where the guy took off.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Got a hate
Could
group
be
out there.
These guys. I mean, and that's what they want. They want the police to come down here, tear into this shit, and then just carry on so that all the barricades are done. And then they've got drones up. They've seen all this shit. These guys locals. And they know what's going on, so they're playing their own game. And that's what this screaming and shit over here was. That's quite theatric, man. You should get an award for that shit.
Folks, so for those of you who don't know what's going on, okay, we're here at the Universal Ostrich Farm. I spent 3.5 months here on site. I'm back now, first time in about a month. The CFI.
Oh, this sounds like
healthy
Bubble.
There's almost 400 of them. They want to kill them. We are hoping that
Under Amal Care. Oh yeah, so actually this is the Bubble Van feed.
Off, and really that's what we're trying to do right now. We're just trying to determine how we can put them off long enough that hopefully we get something from the courts that give us the ability to be able to make this thing happen. So.
Hey Jim, do you know that there's a video going on Facebook that we're burning a Canadian flag on one of our fighters?
Oh, that's bullshit.
I know, but it's live.
Provide the evidence, you know what I mean?
And then he does something. I don't see what he does at the house, but then he walks and picks up the jerry can and keeps on going that way. Just very odd couple of minutes.
Very odd.
Let me write that down.
Church of Bubbles, one word.
Yeah. She's a nasty bitch. She'll bite you too.
Oh, she won't. I'll fucking get the fuck out of there.
She's
I don't want rabies.
She's foul, man. Well, that's a nice.
The good word is that the ostriches are still alive. Apparently,
He didn't try and resist or anything.
2 ostriches did die. Not sure what happened there, whether somebody took them out with a gun or whatever.
We're alone right now because I would trash.
We're here at Langville.
Kind of new in the whole thing here myself, so I have, you know, even though there's not too much going on, other than there's a lot of people there, the police are there, they've got a warrant to enter.
We're going to see how that rolls out.
Property.
But we're going to get access to that building and make sure everybody sees.
So the police are facilitating the
Tim,
government entry.
He's been helping out here. Has been here for several weeks, and yeah, I mean they've got him in cuffs, but I don't know what that's all
Well, the cop did say that
Yeah.
there's gas all over the house.
Beanie needs to get over there right now. We need some
There was gas poured
info.
around the house, and like he was trying, whoever was doing it was trying to burn it down actively.
Oh, and then maybe.
So he picked up the gas can and kept on
Look,
going.
it spills gas when he throws it. He spills gas.
That's when everyone was singing "Glory, Hallelujah."
Oh my God.
An ostrich camp out.
We've been doing that shit with water around here, walking around out there.
And they could blame the Universal Ostrich Farm for burning the house down.
Yeah, that's what they kind of don't want is getting released to the.
This is gonna make it like
Bad for all of us.
Okay, folks, what we're trying to do is we're trying to get them to send the link so that we can. It's a bigger file and shit, but
Well,
there we go.
you know, it's like the flu, right? It's like, okay, there's viruses all over the place, you know, and like how many times have you ever gotten the flu? Well, every time you get the flu, that's a virus, okay? Just because something has a virus or had a virus or has built up an immunity to a virus, that doesn't mean that that makes the meat inedible, for example.
These birds have been with this family for
But
35 years.
the birds, they're not growing the birds to eat.
Absolutely disgusting.
You know, they're using the eggs and they're doing scientific.
Now, make no mistake, this woman, Lois, has been causing nothing but problems for the farm since the beginning. She's been calling the CFA, taking pictures, calling people out, screaming at them, all kinds of things, binoculars, cameras, everything. And everybody knows that Lois has been causing the problems, so it's very, very easy for somebody who's an infiltrator to come in and cause problems to try to bring reproach upon the farm. I can tell you something. The family would never condone that. Never. They would never, ever. Their whole thing has been to legal and lawful and peaceful the whole time. And, but this guy come in out of nowhere, pours gas all over the place.
Well,
and
so am I, and so are you.
Thankfully, it didn't catch fire, and you know, because nobody wants that, right? Yeah, crazy, man, crazy times. So stick with us here. I'm gonna stay live as long as I can here. I've got a signal on Thunder's feed here, so thank you very much. Share it all out to the people so that we can get as much eyes on what's happening here as possible.
Kim would do that just to cause problems.
I should probably take you up the road. I don't know if I'll still have service, but I should probably take you up the road just to
Along that goose. There, Troy.
Okay, you guys want to go for a walk? What do you think? Go for a little stroll? Do the thing? All right, here we go.
Well, just keep in mind that that's a rare thing in Canada to have a flock of 400 birds, ostriches especially. Ostriches are from Australia, not from Canada. So it's not like they're all over Canada. You know, it'd be a different thing if it was a chicken farm and you were going to eradicate one chicken farm, and meanwhile there's hundreds of them. This is like a one-of-a-kind farm, almost like a zoo.
You know, we don't want violence. We don't want things to get broken or hurt, especially the birds, you know. But, I mean, they're coming in here with guns. They're coming in here with violent intentions, if necessary. Now, we are not going to allow that to happen. We're going to continue to remain peaceful. The last thing we're going to do is bring a reproach upon the family, the farm, and what's going on here, because this has been nothing but a peaceful protest since the beginning. Whew. Yeah, the neighbor's house, that's the one we're talking about, folks. It's her name is Lois. She has been problematic from the beginning, always caused problems for the family. And you know, people know that, so it's very easy for somebody from the outside to come in and make it look like it's us, and then cause problems. So we've invited the police in to investigate. They are doing so. There's 3 police on there now. Oh, here comes a cop with a canine unit. A couple cops with a canine unit. So. Looks like there's a big logging truck up there, a couple other things.
Ostrich leather.
I don't know what Lois's last name is, folks. It doesn't really matter. You know what? That's the thing about living in a free country. People can disagree, and you know, we have to allow for that. Differing opinions are okay. It's not a bad thing.
All right, what's happening right now, Jim, is
Louis Vuitton.
they come in with the dog to search Lois's property. They're not coming for the protesters, for the farm. This is in regards to the complaint made by Lois.
Got it.
And everything that went on in that scenario.
Cool.
So.
Thank you. Appreciate that, Jeff. Boy, this one's ready to run. Look at him. Got some energy.
He's ready to bite someone. I want ostrich meat.
As you just heard, folks, Jeff, they're not here for
Ron.
Right now, they're here to deal with whoever that guy was in the black that was causing problems over at Lois's house. You know what's funny? Bird gets killed, they don't do anything. They don't put up a police line, they don't put up tape, they don't come in, investigate any of the casings for looking for casings. They don't question anybody, they don't cordon off the area, but you know, now I guess they feel like they should do their job. Make no mistake, folks, I don't have a beef against the police as people. Okay, as individuals who do a job, it's a very tough job. It's not easy to do.
He's being arrested, the guy talking.
When they're coming in,
bubble van.
Master regardless. I don't know how to feel.
Jim Kerr.
from the property.
Yeah, he is the Facebook guy that we're watching is Thundra Ammo AMO Care KERR.
He was walking straight. Did he not run him through the property? Yeah, I mean.
Hang on, let me bring that up. See his name here. Thundra Ammo.
Anybody got a contact with Trump? Let's use it. I mean, we've talked to Oz, we've talked to John Casmedias, we've talked to RFK, we've talked to all the different people. They want to help. I don't know why they're not or what they can or can't do. But folks, now's the time. You know, if we get this emergency stay today, it will be a freaking miracle. But there's been more than one miracle happen on this farm on an ongoing basis. So I'm not beyond miracles happening right now, even though they're at the doorstep, and even though they got all their trucks, and even though they're all ready to come in and do the deed, I haven't given up hope.
Ostrich House.
So right now, this was the lady who saw him the last time, last place
you can
she
pet
saw
that
him,
dog.
That's what they're asking for. She's explaining that now. And now, the dog's on it, right? The dog's sniffing him out. I hope they catch this guy. Oh my God, I hope they catch this guy. You know what? That's cops doing a good job. That's cops actually doing what they're supposed to do.
That is Church of Bubbles.
That is wonderful to see. You know, I am not anti-police. We need to live in a society that has law and order. Okay? A lawless society is not one we all want to be part of, folks. But when the lawlessness is being brought by the government and the police are simply...
Beanie did leave the smoking desk. She was at the submarine store there today. Bought a submarine to eat.
It was a little tense, folks, I gotta say. Okay, so I think I'll take you back up so you guys can see what's going on up here. We'll see how many. Should probably get that drone up again. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll find Thunder. We'll get the drone so you guys can see.
No, I'm talking about back in Ontario, not here. I remember I watched a video where the cops arrested him for blowing bubbles around the COVID time.
That's our, okay, tell him to go down to Ferry Road. It's only about a quarter mile down there on the left. Pull in, and I'll come meet him. Thank you.
Oh, Global News is here. They're coming in. He must have had a good night's sleep last night coming in for the story today. He's missed some of it, but it's still unfolding here, folks. Make no mistake. We're doing what we can do to give peace. Yeah.
That's perfect, man.
Yeah.
You just carry on and do it, man. I gotta bring Global in.
Okay, buddy. There's Katie.
I'm gonna bring Global in.
Hey, thank you.
Katie is in the pens with her mom. That's her mom in the truck there.
Assad trying to get me in shit. Jesus, it's loud. Give me a headache. There you go, Linda Lou. Troy. BQ's not there. She's in Sylvan.
For search warrants, I guess.
So Katie's saying that there's 3 search warrants that they've issued. We're just checking the... What do you need?
That video.
Yes.
3 search warrants.
He said he wasn't going to let the hate group get it.
Okay, so I have the... Do you want me on here or off of here? It doesn't matter. Okay, guys, I'm going to...
Oh, there you go. So he cut his feed. So, yeah, we'll give you this feed coming in from Rebel News, who has a live camera set up there, showing you everything that's happening. And then we've got the feed coming in from the actual ostrich farm right here on this one. So it looks like all is pretty peaceful on the farm at the moment. Not really a whole bunch of police action. It's, it doesn't look like they're trying to round up any ostriches. Everything is pretty peaceful, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Andrew, why do you keep changing your name? Good question. I thought they limited the amount of times you can change your name. How many accounts have you got with different names there? Probably has like about 10 accounts with 10 different names or something. Who knows? Badges still toys. That's funny. Can they use the ostrich drumsticks to beat the drums? I don't know. They'd be pretty big. No doubt about that. Let's see. Okay, we'll give you some sound. Yeah, okay. Sounded beautiful. Beautiful. Hang on. Let's see if we can... Oh, actually, that sound is up on there, but we're not getting sound from there. Maybe just let me check out this sound.
It's okay. What you just saw wasn't a convoy of heroes. It was a convoy of hundreds of armed officers descending on universal...
Oh, it's convoy.
British Columbia, rolling in with one mission: to kill. They want to slaughter hundreds of innocent, healthy ostriches. Not because the birds are sick, not because they're dangerous, but because the Canadian Food Inspection Agency wants to flex its power. Think about that. The government is prepared to destroy farmers' livelihoods and take innocent animal lives just to prove they can. And to my brothers and sisters in law enforcement, I know many of you follow me. I know some of you are watching this right now. This is my plea to you. Stand down. Don't be the ones remembered for murdering innocent animals and breaking farmers' hearts because you were just following orders. History will not forgive you. The people will not forgive you. My plea is simple. Stand down before it's too late. It took me to disappoint, but now it was built for us to mention our affairs. With legendary longevity, trust the new Subaru Crosstrek, the true original.
Save the ostriches. Save those doggone ostriches. Let's hear what this lady has to say about the whole situation here. Nearly 400 healthy ostriches face slaughter in BC despite claims they could hold the key to future medical breakthroughs. We need a miracle. These birds may help humanity, not harm it. Universal Ostrich Farms, Edgewood, BC is where the whole thing is happening. Katie Pazitney has a couple of words for us on the whole situation. There's Birdie Num Num.
Mr. Trump, President Trump, this is a cry out, a plea from Canada. Please stop the slaughter of almost 400 healthy ostriches that are going to suffer today or tomorrow. We need a miracle. The world has been calling on a miracle. This is of interest, as you know, I know you know. Yeah, you would say hello. They are claiming that these animals are virulent and that have a virus and that they're sick, but instead these ostriches hold the key to humanity with their antibodies that can help with therapeutics and new innovative science that can actually make us less reliant on vaccinations and pills. This is for our children. This is for our grandchildren. This is for freedom. This is for hope. All of our animals have names. Our oldest is 35. And Carney, Mark Carney, nobody will listen. All of our politicians have just turned a blind eye.
They want to kill our birds.
Help us.
It's only 400.
President Trump, please help us in Canada. The world
We
needs
need
you
Trump's
right
help.
now. We need leadership. We admire your leadership and we are calling on you. Please, please help us. At Universal Ostrich Farms in Edgewood, British Columbia, we are asking for a miracle. Thank you from Katie Pasitny.
Wow. That was interesting. Let's watch that again. Listen again in case you missed that. In case you got here late or something like that.
Mr. Trump, President Trump, this is a cry out, a plea from Canada. Please stop the slaughter of almost 400 healthy ostriches that
Too tall.
are going to suffer
Ask Trump for us.
or tomorrow. We need a miracle. The world has been calling on a miracle. This is a
Yeah,
protest.
good
It's,
point,
you know,
AMC.
You know.
Too much
Yeah,
fentanyl going to
okay,
the States
hello.
before Trump will help us.
They are claiming that these animals are virulent and that have a virus and that they're sick, but instead these ostriches hold the key to humanity with their antibodies that can help with therapeutics and new innovative science that can actually make us less reliant on vaccinations and pills. This is for our children. This is for our grandchildren. This is for freedom. This is for hope. All of our animals have names. Our oldest is 35. And Carney, Mark Carney, nobody will listen. All of our politicians have just turned a blind eye. Please help us. President Trump, please help us in Canada. The world needs you right now. We need leadership. We admire your leadership and we are calling on you. Please, please help us. At Universal Ostrich Farms in Edgewood, British Columbia, we are asking for a miracle. Thank you from Katie Pasitny.
There you go. Susan Knox says they aren't sick, is true, but they still pose a shedding risk to wild birds and other avian livestock. Yeah, I know that, the government has certain things that they do, like they want to protect a lot of things. So if there's a few that they have to kill, whatever, destroy in order to protect many, then the government will do that. And that's kind of what you see happening here. Avian flu, and apparently the avian flu, was it spread by wild geese or something like that, is how it ends up getting into the population, because it happens almost like once a year where there's that flu spreads into the ostrich farm, from wild birds, coming into the property is kind of what's going on there. But yeah, there is a thing where they are using the eggs and using the fact that they have this flu to do tests and to produce antibodies and things like that. They're working with a scientist in Japan, as a matter of fact, in order to analyze what's going on with the eggs and stuff like that. So the story is a lot bigger than just the birds caught the flu and now they want to kill them. You know what I mean? And it seems like this is not the first time that these birds have caught the avian flu, but it's happened a few years back, and then it happened last year, and now we're into this year where 2 of the birds died, and they think that the 2 birds that died of avian flu. This is like last year, and the rest of the flock probably got the avian flu, but now the birds have survived, so they obviously have antibodies, or their herd immunity has done its thing. But the virus is like any other virus. It's like you getting a cold. You might very well get a virus in you, and get a cold and have the symptoms of that cold. Eventually the symptoms go away, but you may very well still have that virus within you. So hence the term shedding of the virus after all the symptoms have gone away. So it's a way more complex situation. Of course, the people, the patriots that are there, they're just like, well, like, so what? The birds had a cold, and now the cold is over. You don't need to kill the birds. These are valuable birds. They're doing tests on them, whatever. You're right. We're using them and selling them for leather and whatever, stuff like that. They were doing multiple, let's face it, when you have 400 birds, you could be doing a lot of different things with those birds. You could be selling them for food, selling them for leather, selling them for whatever. But now the situation is that they've got this avian flu. Well, they're obviously not selling the birds for food, right? And it doesn't appear like they're selling them for leather or anything. They're just keeping them and using them for doing tests and stuff like that. So that's where we're at right now with this story. I don't know, in particular. Let's go over to this feed here. This is Rebel News feed. Let me see what the audio is like here. Oh, sounds like they're playing music on there. I don't necessarily want a bunch of music in here. I wish they wouldn't be playing music close to where they're doing the video. But you can see in the video here now, there is a guy. I don't know if my mouse will point over there. No, I can't mouse. Oh, maybe I can. Over here, here's where that police tape is, right along this area here, the yellow police tape. And there's RCMP standing right in here inside of this yard. And they have an effect. There's an RCMP cruiser rolling through there. So you do have the police presence in there. In the foreground is where all the protesters are. And to the on the backside of this camera here, there's a big field where the protesters are all set up. And it's a kind of a standoff, you might say. But the protesters are not violent. They're not pushy. They know that the police are there for a reason. And I suppose right now they're in a situation where there was a company that rented some trucks to the RCMP or to the Canadian Food Agency, who are the people that are going to do the call. And then once the truck company found out that their rental trucks were being used to do this call, the truck company said, no, we want our trucks back. We don't want to be associated with that. So we're in this situation now. It's just kind of a wait out where the protesters are waiting to see what's going to happen. The police are there at the fence or the taped off area, and they're I don't know where the food agency people are at this moment. Hard to say exactly where they're at, but definitely there is action happening. The inside view is right here inside of the farm area. This is the farm cam, and you can see there's an ostrich in the foreground there, a black one right by the building. Kind of hard to see him there, or her. I was just kind of analyzing this. It looks like where these ostriches are on this farm, there's no grass there at all. It's like the ostriches have completely decimated any grass on the ground there. It's all dirt. There's a couple of piles of dirt there for the ostriches to jump on top of, compared to what we see here outside of the farm. And they bring them food. I saw them bring them some bales, like bales of hay or something like that. I'm not sure what else that the birds are actually eating. But yeah, it's a kind of a standoff between the protesters and the police, and it's been going on for a really, really long time because, a year ago we heard about this story where they were trying to cull the farmyard of ostriches. Let's see what else we have here. Blood 18A. Heart that devises wicked schemes. So looks like some religious stuff going on there on the actual feed line there. Okay, let me see what other info I can dig up here. We need to stop work taxes. Yeah. All things bright and beautiful, creatures great and small, all things wise and wonderful. The Lord God made them all. Conservative MP Scott Anderson says he's trying to stop the Canadian Food Inspection Agency. Okay, that's the government. Canadian Food Inspection Agency, CFIA, from killing the flock of hundreds of ostriches on a farm in his riding. So it's the riding of Scott Anderson. So he's trying to stop it on that level. But, this has been going on for quite a while here now that they've wanted to be doing this kind of. But I think there's been some court cases, too, where the farm owner tried to go to court to get some kind of injunction to stop this cull from happening. And that's why the whole thing is kind of taking almost like forever because, we covered this. Remember, Queenie was out on scene there. She was doing a live there. I don't know when that was, but it was probably 3, 4, or 5 months ago. And, we caught wind of this whole situation here probably over a year ago now is when it first started. So, it's been sort of an ongoing story, but it appears to kind of have come to a bit of a head here today or yesterday with more protesters showing up. Rebel News has shown up with a live camera there that we're able to show you right here. And you've got more police presence on scene there. So it is kind of escalating here today. So we may very well see more action here today than we have in the past. So we'll see what happens there. Your son's doing well. That's good. Nice to hear. How's things going? Birds got scared with the drones freaking out. It's the end today. Carol Devlin in there. Good to see you. Yeah. Anybody else with any good information on it here? They plan on arrest tomorrow. They moved the dad so he could get the care he needs. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. The father. There's a father. I don't know how old he is, quite elderly, probably like 80 years old. And they had to move him out. Apparently, they're getting the family that owns the farm to move out of the property, off of the property. When they do a search warrant, like in the house, let's say your house or whatever, they may very well request that everyone moves off the property so they can conduct their search warrant and so that you don't interfere with the warrant. And the elderly father, something happened to him, and he ended up needing an ambulance to take him off of the property. So that happened earlier today. Good point there, Linda Dyer. So that happened. Anything else that anybody knows with the situation here to give us a little bit better update as to what's going on here? Susan Knox, the drama about drones in a no-fly zone is in as a paper tiger because live streamers have been using drones as security for months. Yeah, I don't think any drones would be scaring those birds. They would be used to something like that by now. Assad, Georgia favored by 3 over Tide. Yeah, but that's got nothing to do with the ostrich. Let's see what else we can dig up here on Facebook. Let's dig up some more info here. Here's another video that I'll play for you. And I haven't vetted any of this stuff here at all, so all I can do is bring it up for you. And if it looks good, hey, good, we'll play it. I have no idea what this is, what he's going to say, but this is coming in 7 hours ago, video 7 hours ago. Let's play it from the beginning here. Hang on, so that we can get some audio in here. Here we go. And this is coming in from Jeff Godry. Jeff Godry over at the farm. Jeff, what's up?
What's shaking is Jeff here, live from Universal Ostrich Farm. As you know, the CFIA task force has arrived. We have our protesters on this side, up the road there. We have the CFIA liaison officers, and in the middle you got me, Jeff. I've taken on the responsibility to negotiate between the CFIA, the task force, and the family and the farm. I want to be transparent and honest with everybody and upfront. At this point, the negotiations are going very well. We have voiced the situation with the liaison officers, with the task force, that the family is in the process right now as we speak, trying to achieve the emergency stay order. Omar, is the lawyer, is working his butt off trying to get that through.
Godry.
The gentlemen here, the officers, the members understand that, they're aware of it, and what I gather from it, they want a good ending too. If at the end of the day we can pull the stay order off, they're more than happy driving home and having dinner with their wife and kids, which is exactly what I would like to do today. Also, this is it. This is crunch time, boys and girls. Share the heck out of these lives. I'm going to update you every chance I get in this process when I'm not in the process of negotiations. Pretty soon, the CFIA is going to present me with a warrant. The family has authorized me to essentially accept that warrant, go over it, and deliver it to them so that they can go over it. At that point, we will continue further into negotiations. My goal...
If anyone can get that link over to anyone that's on scene there, see if we can get somebody on scene at the actual event to come on the program here, onto the show. So if anyone can get that link over to anybody that's over at the Ostrich Farm, we can get somebody to do a live right here on the show. So anybody that's knows anybody on Facebook or something like that, message over to them, copy that link on your phone, and then message somebody. And if we can get somebody coming in here, we'll bring them online to give us an update live from the location. Thanks a lot.
Everyone's goal should be getting us to the point where Omar has this decision. We can buy this farm, this family, enough time to get to that decision. I can't guarantee what after that will bring, but I can guarantee we can get to that point. Let's pray. Right now, we need your prayer more than anything. Pray for this farm, pray for this family, that Omar is able to achieve this stay order, and we can say to the CFIA, here you gentlemen go. It's been a pleasure, but it's time for you to go home. From what I get from the liaison officers, they would prefer that outcome too. They don't speak on behalf of the CFIA. Remember, guys, we're dealing with 3 different entities here. We're dealing with the CFIA, we're dealing with the task force, and then we're dealing with the liaison officers. I will give a shout out to Paul and the other liaison officers. They have been nothing but gentlemen so far, respectful. They have owned everything they have said, and they've been men of their words up to this point. And we need to appreciate that there are people that we look at being on the other side of the fence that are trying very hard to come up with a response plan also that benefits everybody. They would love nothing more for us to present them with a stay order. That's what I'm praying for right now, guys. That's what I've been focusing on for the last few days, is this moment right here. This is the catalyst. This is the over the hill moment. I truly believe in my heart, if we get that stay and we send these people on their way, they will never come back. This is it. This is their opportunity. If we can hinder that, if we can stop it, we're going to win this in the long run. So yeah, there's a lot of distance between the protesters and the CFI. As you can see, I'm in the middle. We're talking probably a kilometer in between our line and their line. Obviously, they're going to push that line up slowly as the day goes on. We're going to do everything we can to keep the process fair and amicable, but our number one interest is looking out for Karen, Dave, Katie, and their families, and the ostriches and the farm. So we're doing everything in our physical power as petty little human beings.
I can see your point there, Susan, because if they were in like a building where they were, segregated from other wildfowl, but they're in the open on the farm there, subject to, other birds coming into that property and mingling with them or whatever. And that's part of the problem of how they end up getting the virus.
I'm just a dude. Everyone here, we're just people, but we're doing every single thing in our power to somehow win this battle, and we're going to win this battle. I have 100% faith in my heart that the light of God's going to shine through those clouds, and we're going to get that.
Yeah. Is that an ostrich in your pants, or are you just happy to see me?
Call from Omar saying, I got it.
That's not funny.
And we're going to be able to present that to the CFIA, and we're going to watch them drive away. That's what I need you guys to focus on. Let's manifest Monday. Let's manifest a stay order, everyone. That's what I need out of you right now. I need you.
Like they've been trying to get a stay order for like forever, right? This is what they went to court for and whatever. We're doing their thing. So I don't know. Is this that sort of like they've already done it and it hasn't accomplished anything? Well, or it hasn't worked. Hasn't obviously the courts have not accepted it. Otherwise, the food agency wouldn't be there with the warrant to enter the property. I'd like to get a copy of the warrant and actually read what that warrant says. That would be an interesting thing.
You just share the shit part of my language out of everything that we're publishing, these lives, get people to follow whoever's here, follow me, follow the groups, but more than anything, pray. Look deep in your hearts, no matter who you are, and whatever it is you believe in, and pray for a good result here for everybody. Pray for the lawyer, pray for the family, pray for the officers on the other side of the fence that are in this also. Pray that their hearts.
This is a shot of there was a rental company called Sunbelt Rentals, and Sunbelt was renting various vehicles, forklifts and stuff like that, because after they called them, they'd need a forklift to lift up the ostrich to put it into a dumpster or something like that to take it away. So this is what the Sunbelt vehicles look like that they had, and they were delivering to the site. But apparently Sunbelt has taken their vehicles away now.
Are filled with love and joy and happiness. Pray that they want what we want. And I truly believe, after my interactions with particularly the liaison officers, that would be a best case scenario for everybody. Other than that, I don't know if there's any new information to give. It's what time now? 9 o'clock Pacific time. We're approximately 2.5 hours into this day, or into this process. I would imagine it's going to stretch on most of the day until we know either way which way we're going. Thank you for all your support. Remember, guys, today here, 251 days, we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. This family wouldn't be potentially standing a fighting chance if it wasn't for all of you out there that are in support, that are watching, that are doing everything you can to spread awareness. You guys are the light at the end of the tunnel. Yeah, you know what? I don't disagree with. There's so many comments coming in, it's hard for me to answer them. But everybody, I don't disagree with your comments. Test the birds, hell yeah, we've been pushing that the whole way through. You guys all know. You all know what's going on here. You all get it. A lot of these officers here, they get it. They get it. This is where we shine. This is where we can win as the people. This is where we rise above the system. We rise above the courts, and we say we call the shots. And we do that with peace and love in our heart. We don't have to be negative. We don't have to be violent to win this battle. We have to be true and just. The truth prevails at the end of the day. It always does. I've always been a strong believer of that. Faith, love, hope, and truth are my foundations. And that's what we're going to achieve here today. We are going to save the world, and we're going to do it one step at a time. And first step is saving these birds. And when we do, we're going to celebrate tonight. If we achieve this, guys, I want you to celebrate wherever you are. I want you to remember that the little guy, just because they get into the ring with the beast, doesn't mean they don't have the opportunity to get the shot in to win the battle. That's what we are right now. We're the little guy in the ring with the beast, and we're trying to make it to 10 rounds. And all we need is that one lucky shot to potentially win that fight. And that's what we're aiming to do. That's all we can do at this point. All we can do is keep pushing forward. We promised you that from day one. I promised you that from day one. I promised the family that I would be here in this moment doing exactly what I'm doing right now, and that's who I am. I'm a man of my word. The people that are here are people of their words, and we are the good guys. We are what's honest and what's true. We are the right side of history, as far as I'm concerned.
See, Susan?
I love each and every one of you. Your continued support, the encouraging words, everyone who's saying positive things, you're keeping this guy going, and you're keeping this whole movement going. I probably got 4 hours sleep since Friday. Hopefully tonight will
lots of phone calls.
Tonight we all get some rest with some good news. Thank you, everybody, for everything you're saying. Keep in touch, keep following us. I'm going to give you another update very shortly when I have more information. I got to go for now. It's time to get back to work. You know what? You know the deal. We're the seeds of change, and the world is watching.
Okay. Good report there from Jeff Gaudry, Gaudry on Facebook. Okay, coming in from Rebel News.
I want to understand why the CFIA refuses to test, because they know they do not have a virus. We know they do not have a virus.
What do you think this is all about? Why are they doing this?
Because they want to prove a point, maybe? To come onto your property under a suspicion. They don't have to test. The law says they don't have to test. They come under here just a suspicion, and they can come and kill all your animals. It's a ridiculous law.
Thank you.
And everybody in the world is watching and knows that's the fact. They have the strongest antibodies for H5N1 in the world right now. You got it?
Slaughtering the science.
That's exactly it.
While the CFIA continues to creep in to slaughter their flock and the science that the flock represents, to go against scientific freedoms, the right to have other research than mRNA vaccines to approach the avian flu issue that has resulted in the culling of over 9 million birds since 2022 in this province alone. Yet the CFIA claims their stamping out policy, which clearly isn't working, is the best route. If that's the case, why are the wild animals that supposedly gave these birds the virus not dropping dead at mass? That's because they've been able to live on and have offspring that have the immunity that these birds now have. That is science. That is truth. That is not what the CFIA represents.
These ostriches are getting some high-profile help from the man once trusted by millions for easy-to-understand medical advice.
We have an incredible opportunity to advance science, something that just was handed to us. These birds are able to withstand this potentially devastating H5N1 avian flu virus. And why would we throw away this unique wisdom?
Dr. Mehmet Oz previously offered to relocate the birds to his Florida ranch. Another supporter, New York billionaire John Katsimatidis, is calling for common sense to prevail.
You know the problem is? Common sense is not all that common. These are ancient, iconic birds. And now, I mean, they deserve to survive.
The ostrich cull was originally ordered last December when birds at the Universal Ostrich Farm in the BC interior tested positive for avian flu. A few dozen of the birds died, close to 400 survived, and the farm has been fighting ever since to save those survivors they insist are safe.
We have had no illness and no deaths on our farms for 223 days. They are thriving. Our herd of ostriches is a living vault of immunity.
Oz, who is now responsible for U.S. Medicare, says the surviving birds are now resistant to avian flu and their antibodies should be studied for the good of other animals and humans.
We have an opportunity to do something helpful for Canada, for the United States, and the global community in general.
The Canadian Food Inspection Agency has maintained even though the ostriches appear healthy, they could still spread the virus. And if they're not killed, the virus could mutate and become more infectious to mammals, including humans.
There you go. Okay, we're having some trouble with some of our feeds down there. Unfortunately, I don't know what the deal is here. It's almost like a jammer has appeared on scene and is jamming all of the feeds out to the real world because we're getting lockup on the feeds from the farm there right now. So maybe something has happened and they're going to start moving in after jamming all the cell signals or something. Because we've got this one here, and you can see that the feed doesn't look real good. Here's the Rebel News feed. It has gone into a circle. So and you can see, actually, look really close on this video, and you can see a whole line of police. Can you see that? A whole line of police over at that yellow line there. So, like, how many are there? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 or 10 police on that line there on the tape. And all of a sudden, all of the cell signal has gone down from the location. Now, is that the government with some kind of a cell jammer that's jammed the signals? This one here is locked up, as you can see. So I don't know. Let me just do a refresh on that one. See if we can get anything else coming in here. No, it's pretty much locked up. So I don't know. It would be just like the Gov to do something like that, you know, at a remote location like that. Be pretty easy to do. Because right now we're not getting any more feeds coming in from the scene. Let's go over to more that we have on our canned list of things that we're looking at here. Here's the feed of the vehicles. The company that was doing its thing there, Sunbelt, that was supplying equipment out on site here. This is them. This video here is about 1 hour ago is when it was posted.
Woo!
Crowd is cheering because
so fast. I seen their truck from so far.
Taking their vehicles away and equipment away.
I ran so fast as soon as I seen the truck down the road. I was like, I have to go. Yeah, I know. But I wanted to get it so then I can record again.
That's how it's done.
That is how it's done.
Thank you.
Yeah, Sheila Gunn Reid
You're welcome.
was on her way down there with a Starlink satellite that can't be jammed.
Good job. Thank you.
So
Thank you for coming and supporting. Hey.
worst possible case, she'll set up that Starlink and get us some more
That's exactly how I feel.
raw video in here.
No to. Use your hearts. Go home.
Starlink to the rescue.
You're good men. Go home to your family. Go home.
Give us a thumbs up and a sub up to the channel. Give us a thumbs up if you can, please. Really appreciate that. You're watching the Tommy Temper Show. Sunbelt pulling their equipment off site. They don't want to have anything to do with culling the ostriches. That's right. Smash that like and share button. See if you can help us out a little bit here as we scramble to bring you the latest feeds coming in from the scene there. Looking quite interesting. Lots of smaller feeds coming in here. Here's another one by Shay Lacombe. Shay Lacombe. Let's listen to this one here.
And just showing you the ostriches.
When the live feeds come back here, we'll put them back up. Now, Sheila Gunn Reid is on her way from Alberta, from Edmonton, just outside of Edmonton, with a Starlink.
Hi, beautiful birds.
Because, yeah, the feeds mysteriously have gone down, right as a big lineup of police showed up there. Something suspicious going on there.
I want to understand why the CFIA refuses to test, because they know they do not have a virus.
Did you talk to Henry?
Yeah, I texted. Yeah. Hi. We're at Universal Ostrich Farm, and the CFIA are here with the RCMP down the roads.
Well, the point is they're not dying, Susan Knox. It's like it's us as humans that had the COVID virus. You know what I mean? Like, some people died from it, other people survived. You know, the survivors that didn't need any injection or anything like that probably either built up, immunity, herd immunity, antibodies.
So from my understanding is,
what do? You kill or call all the humans that survived COVID
to the owners at some point,
because they might infect other humans? No. Like lots of people didn't get the injection and survived. And maybe they did get COVID, but they probably built up an immunity antibodies.
Aww.
But I understand, you know, what the government is trying to do. They're trying to protect, you know, millions of people with chickens, you know, chicken farms in particular.
We have another day. We're at 251 days of a healthy species.
Hey guys, you'll have to stay on the grass on this side off this road. That's what I'm asking for. If you can stay on the grass all the way.
The CFI are going to be coming in to deliver papers to.
Oh yeah, but you can say the same thing with humans too.
But
That people that didn't get,
4 or 5.
you know, the vaccine
Camped overnight
are now shedding the virus to everyone. So what do you do?
Calls coming in from the
Get rid of those people? No.
As long as we stay on this
Life
side,
goes
I'm
on.
begging for that to be ours too. It is. This is ours.
So that's why, you know, some people are, yeah, kill them and get it over with. Okay, yeah, that's easy.
For that, I will repurchase my
But everyone else is like, why? Why not test them to see why it is that they survived and didn't die?
They may have me move from our perch here, guys, but I sure do.
Okay, I'm going to go to the road to show what we had happening over here.
Birds and humans are not the same. We're all living organisms. And we're the same on this planet. We're you know, sure they're birds. They're like little miniature dinosaurs, whatever.
Not sure if I'm going to be able to get close
But
to them again.
they're
after this or
warm-blooded.
not. But just thought I'd show you guys these beautiful birds while we can up close here.
And I'm sure how a bird reacts with a virus is pretty similar to how a human reacts to a virus.
We're doing the best we can, guys. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go to the front. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get up here. The road.
Well, we're at the top of the food chain as far as who eats who.
No, there's several pens in the back. I think 3 out to the field and stuff. There's just one in the front.
I guess my own personal view is that's a pretty rare thing to have 400 ostriches in Canada.
So come to fire. We started
to me,
this morning
it sounds
about 6
foolish
o'clock,
to cull them when they've survived the virus. You know, that's all. That's the main thing. Like you say,
We try it, but I'm thinking it should be. Hold on.
they may be shedding something, potentially causing some other birds to get the virus. I don't know. I don't know that that's being proven. But you can see how many people are of the mindset that, hey, why kill the birds if they've survived the virus? That's like saying, why survive somebody that survived COVID and didn't get the vaccine? You know, what? We're not doing that. So it's the logic to the whole thing, I guess. You know, but you know, if you're on the side where you're going, yeah, I don't care about 400 ostriches. Just get rid of them and problem solved. You know, don't even have to worry about it again. It's easy to think like that. So I'm in the middle of the whole thing. I'm like, should you call them? No. But should you call them? Well, maybe. So I'm not an expert, put it that way. Apparently the government is the expert. But has the government ever been wrong before? You know? What about Hitler? Was he wrong? He was the government. Just saying.
Spin it to go.
You know, at this moment in where we don't know much about this stuff, you know, but just think about the future, like 100 or 200 years from now, we may definitively know the answer to some of these questions, whereas right now we're just kind of making assumptions. We don't know for sure. Well, good point. By the way, you're going to be thrown in jail for life with that hate symbol there, by the way, when they enact that hate law. That'll be that symbol right there will be life in jail. Just saying. So watch what you post on social media. Get you in jail for life. But yeah, no, I agree with you. I agree with you, Brett. Imagine chatting with 64 other people about the plight of a bunch of fucking birds. Turning it political. All the politicians are getting involved. The conservative politician in that area wants the call to stop, not to happen. Our feeds from out on site there have gone dead. I don't know what's going on there. And there was a big lineup of cops there. Things are really suspicious. Let me refresh these again.
Hi.
No, they're frickin'. They're frozen. It's like the jammer. They turned on the jammer and they're jamming the cell signals, so there's no video out of the ostrich farms there at all. We're at the mercy of the jammer. But you can see all the police lined up there at the entrance of the farm. There's 10 of them there. So that's really suspicious because there wasn't that many all day. And now all of a sudden they all lined up right there. Why? To prevent people from going in there. Well, yeah, but scientists are right, scientists are wrong, and scientific theories and things like that change over time, you know. And right now, I'll look at a lot of this stuff is like he said, she said, we think, whatever. Look at even with the vaccines and stuff like that. You know, you're coming out now with so much other information about it and how it was good, it was bad, it was sideways, it was like all over the place. So, you know,
Hi, Vanessa.
science is a fluid. It moves around. It's not fixed. Good point, Pooh. Yeah, RV doesn't like my chat. So you guys talking about RV there. I'm supposed to ban everyone that talks about him. So be careful. When your time is up, your time is up, is what they say. I know nothing. I don't like to say anything bad about anybody. I like everyone. I like the Palestinians. I like the Jews. I like the Russians. I like the Ukrainians. Let's just all get along. I like the ostriches. I don't like getting arrested by the police, though. CJ in the house. Hey, CJ. You're on fire. Fire.
What's going on here?
Ostrich legs. That reminds me of Daisy. Deb's Crazy Daily. Good to see you. Shouldn't have said that. Now Daisy's going to be mad at me. I don't know what the ostriches are.
I'm not sure. Well, they're still up there, but
One
they're,
little
I guess
girl
they're
in
gonna
BC
deliver papers or something.
got the bird flu. Wow.
But then they want to come in after that and stuff.
There you go. Supports the
And
farm.
I don't think they're wanting them to.
Got the flu.
What time is it right now? We're not till 2.
11:30.
Go figure.
It's 2 o'clock is when.
It's kosher ostrich meat. It is kosher, yeah. It's not pork. 9 pork. Yeah, I'll probably go to jail for the rest of my life. Being here, I'm really sticking my neck out. After they enact those hate laws in Canada. What is it? Bill C-9 or something like that. Thou shalt not use
So this is
anybody's
what's
name in
happening at the
vain.
farm right now.
Carol, what's up? That's right. Yeah, that's the point. Well, but Susan Knox says, yeah, but they're shedding virus. Even though they're healthy and they have antibodies and they're surviving, they're shedding a virus. And the point is a human could potentially get the virus and a human could potentially die. But come on. Like, look at how many viruses us humans get. I probably have a virus right now, and I don't even know it. Scumdog, good to see you. Coming in from Andy's, Portland Andy's chat.
Hey, you
3
guys.
weeks until your birthday.
Fast there.
Plenty of time to shop. I would go for roast chicken. Roast chicken, just saying. Ostrich is a little hard to come by, but hey, if all goes as planned, there may be lots of ostrich meat in the market in a couple of days here. Oh, that was bad. I shouldn't have said that. The aliens are coming. Oh, no. I wonder if aliens abduct any ostriches. You know how they suck the blood out of cows and stuff like that and leave them? I wonder if it's ever happened to ostriches. Just wondering. We love those birds. We love, remember, God said to love all living things, right? Even ostriches that have had the avian bird virus, right? We all deserve to live. Everyone, even a little ant on the ground. So don't be burning ants with a magnifying glass, Mossad. No more of that. Stop it. Starting to sound like Queenie, scumdog. That's funny. Why? Has she got a high-end purse? I better. You guys stop talking about it. I don't want my phone to ring again. Should have just hid them. Yeah. How are you going to hide 400 ostriches in your apartment? That's right. I'm going to get it. Yeah. Yeah. I said it just before I read your thing there, Deb. That's funny. Great minds think alike. RV's doing okay. Come on. Just quit bugging him. He's, he thinks every single person in here is a troll. And it's like, sure, the trolls troll him, but then all of a sudden it spills over and everyone is talking about RV.
Here's the view.
But Brett, you're gonna get the hate speech for that icon.
Ostrich farm.
Remember that.
Watching the
that big booty Latinas.
Watching over them.
That's funny.
As best we can.
Yeah.
I just have to take a
call. Phone call coming in. Hang on.
Keep her up. Thank you. Much love. Share the like. Like I said before, if people are looking for ways to reach out,
look at them,
there
listen
is that
to her.
company. Let's get that number up there as well. Reach out to them. Find out what's going on with these this order. Apparently, their website has said otherwise, but no. Enough is enough. If there ever was a time for people to come together for a common cause, now is the time. Yes.
Oh, that was just Mumsy phoning up, wanting to know if we want any
Thank you. Let's get that phone
anything
number out
from
there
the fast food joint.
Let's get people calling in, asking. Everybody's connected. We're all connected, folks.
Yeah, well, I don't want to talk about that. Susan, I got a phone call from him, and it was live on his show, and we talked about that. I told him I wasn't going to talk about it anymore. But yeah, I heard what the deal was there.
You can't lose touch of the site here, folks. These are our children. These are our babies.
Better to leave well enough alone.
Animals, and no different than your dog, your cat, your son, your daughter.
Newcomers from India. I don't know where they're from. Australia. Those are Aboriginal Australians. The original Australians there.
Stand for everyone to make. And thank you all.
That's where they're from.
Share the love.
I think. There's supposedly those ostriches are actually dinosaurs, right? You know that birds came from dinosaurs. I'm sure we've all heard that. And those are ancient dinosaurs, is what they actually are, with feathers. So, I don't think we should be culling them at all, because they're like a pretty valuable resource. There's not that many of them around, especially in Canada. Mater, what was your comment? Hang on, I'll go back and find it.
This is Edgewood, BC. We're at Universal Ostrich Farm. This morning, CFIA has come to the farm with RCMP. They're on the highways, on the road.
No, we didn't see it. Say it again. Sometimes they don't come up. Sometimes I've seen that though, where I type something in and then it doesn't appear. It just gets lost in cyberspace. So nobody timed you out anyways. Okay. No turban. Ostrich races. Yeah. They should have that in BC. Ostrich races. That'd be a big thing. 51st state. You want to be the first 51st state? I want to be, I'm a separatist. I want independence. We don't necessarily need to right away jump into the 51st state, but Alberta has to break away. Well, unless you're talking about Canada. I'm talking about Alberta. Alberta's got to jump ship from Carney and the Carney clowns and the carnival and the Liberals and the federal government and all the rest of that crap that we have to put up with, and all the bad decisions and overblown spending and money going down the drain, and they don't know what the hell they're doing. It's just a big hellhole, and Canada is becoming worse and worse and worse because of their bad immigration policies. Like, should I go on and on and on and on and on? Like does Alberta have a good reason to become independent? Absolutely. But does Alberta need to be the 51st state? No, not necessarily. We can become our own independent country, like a little Alberta oil Switzerland type place, That would be cool. I'd be okay with that. And then we can talk about becoming a 51st state later. Become independent country first. That'd be cool. Yeah, right. Making houses. I need to make bigger ones. It's hate speech in the chat. I know. Pretty soon you won't be able to do live streams because the hate speech in the chat will put the streamer in jail. That's what'll end up happening. Putting the nail in the coffin. Shelter was used as a coffin. Oh yeah. By the way, I've got this. What is it? Okay, I had this case of somebody came to my front door and tried to steal something, like looking for an Amazon package or something to steal on my front.
Well, I think they're trying to
on my
come
front
in
door.
and deliver some papers to the
And
pen, or them in the pen.
So I'm going to make a box
come in and
with
say that we can go on that side.
with a headset in it. I have this headset that I picked up at like a Value Village that was garbage. It doesn't work.
Sure.
So I'm going to
don't
hide
really
a
trust
tracker
what they say
inside of the earpiece of the headset, put it inside of an Amazon box, and then I'm going to put that box on my in front of my front door. Okay, it's going to be like a bait package with a hidden tracker inside of it, and I have a like a Ring doorbell, so I can take pictures of everything that happens at my front doorbell there. So I'm gonna put that package out there and watch for someone to steal it. And somebody will steal it, because I live in an area here where lots of people walk by here, right? So somebody will steal it, absolutely. And then I'll track them to where they live and call the cops on them and turn them in. But I'm going to do that for fun. That's my next fun thing to do. Now, of course, some of you are going to go, yeah, Tommy, good idea. Yeah, get those scumbags, And others of you are going to go like, Tommy, all you're doing is you're taking advantage of a poor homeless person that needs packages to turn into pawn shops for money to buy fentanyl. Oh, okay.
As this plays out.
Thanks a lot. But the bait package, and then I'll show you the video from the bait package. In fact, I could show you the person. I could show you the person that I captured on the Ring doorbell. Well, it's not a Ring, but it's a Google doorbell. But I'll just call it that, just because everyone calls it a Ring doorbell. But I'll show you the person that tried coming to my front door, looking for stuff, and like I have a little deck in the front with a little storage box and stuff like that, and they opened it up and they looked for something to steal in there. So they really did come to my front door to steal stuff. And I'll show you a picture from my doorbell.
Oh, look how beautiful they are.
Right after this video.
I wonder.
Zello. Ron.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. People are going, oh, yeah, well, he should have gone to jail for setting up Zello for the convoy. Yeah, right.
There we go. They're in the far pen now.
I never told people to do anything illegal.
Some of them are coming back.
See, I believe the people that were arrested for the convoy, apparently told people to do things that were illegal so that they could go, you did something illegal, right? But I never did anything illegal. There's a difference. And I never told anyone to do something illegal. So in your life, whatever you do, regardless of what you're up to, don't do illegal stuff and don't tell people to do illegal stuff, and you should be okay.
With the YouTube live feed? Ooh.
It's Al Munson.
Oh, yeah. With Rebel?
We're on the bird brain story here.
Okay, let's take another walk down.
Save the birds.
View though, hey? They're coming running back here again.
Uh-oh.
Them way over there.
Oh, hang on. We've got some new footage in here. Hang on. Coming in. It's a little bit darker there now, but we got our live feed coming in back in here again.
There you are. There's baby.
Right there. That's your scene right now.
Oh, baby EB.
With the protesters on the left and the farm on the right of that yellow tape that you can see there. Yellow tape running about 3/4 of your screen right over.
Road, see?
I'm backwards here. Over that way. There's my thumb. That way.
Moving the truck.
This is earlier today, about 4 hours ago. Downward spiral. Yeah, exactly. Can't win. No, that's true. The government always wins. The government always wins. Just remember that. You can go there and protest the government. If the government thinks that you're trying to take them over, well, then they really punish you really badly. Really badly. In other words, you can burn the flag and shut down roads and stuff like that. As long as you're not trying to take over the government, the government doesn't do much to you. But if the government thinks that you're trying to take over the government, holy shit, they throw the book at you. So never insinuate that you want to take over the government. The government's okay. We'll vote you out.
We should try to walk all the way up there past them.
Oh, you're from Alberta. Oh, good. I'm from Edmonton.
Henry's up there with
I'm from
Nellie.
Edmonton and Sylvan Lake.
On the other side.
Both places now. I'm like a resident of both places. The Canadian government listens to science.
Okay.
Universal Farm needs the anti-science authoritarians next door to throw their weight around. Part of Bonza. hot tub time machine. Oh, yeah, I remember that. It was sad. Talk about a silly movie. Yeah, I think it had some hot chicks in there. That's why you like that movie.
Up here, you can see the mailbox way up there.
Opposition. Good night, Susan. Good night tonight. The ostriches will be alive tomorrow.
Yeah, I know.
So don't lose a wink.
Public.
Who said I can't carry a tune? He blocked you. Well, quit talking about RV. You guys bug him so much that he gets pissed off and crap like that happens. You know, and I don't like seeing that. Albertserland. Okay, well, apparently we're not getting any coming in here on StreamYard from the event. Alberta is landlocked. Dean, lots of other countries are landlocked. Go over and look at a map of Europe and, you know, the Middle East, all over the place there. You'll see lots, or Africa. You'll see lots of countries are landlocked. That doesn't matter. Remember, Alberta, if Alberta, there's already a big railroad running right through Alberta, right across the whole country. So we got a railroad. There's already pipelines running to the west coast. If BC doesn't want to cooperate with Alberta, then we just talk to the United States and say, hey, you guys want to build a couple of pipelines through the United States over to the west coast? Well, of course, we got to deal with Washington or Oregon or whatever, which are kind of lefty states, so they may not want to help us out, but still, you know. Plus, we're actually doing quite well just the way we are, you know. If we were to stop sending our money to Ottawa, we'd all be really wealthy in Alberta and happy. We don't have to build any pipelines or do anything. We just have to keep the money that we're sending to Ottawa. How about that? Think about that. And the rest of Canada would be screwed because they rely on us helping them out. And they wouldn't be getting our money. Ontario would be screwed. Quebec would be screwed. They'd have to start actually finding their own oil.
How this goes.
I've got two houses to give away. We're just waiting for it to get just a little bit cooler, and then we'll be going out and raffling off for free to the homeless people, some more homeless shelters. So we're still doing that. I'll do a video when we go out there again.
Yeah.
We're just waiting for the weather to get a little cooler, and then people will be more in need of something like our homeless shelters.
So maybe these are the delivery guys? I don't know.
Doesn't look like any big reaction down there at the moment.
Quick look around, back on the other road, see what's happening here. I wonder if I should walk up there.
No, we like the East Indians. They're very good people. They are in our country by invitation. It's not the people that are bad. It is the government that is bad. The government bring in too many people. The people are very good. Well, I shouldn't say that. They're actually robbing, stealing, and whatever. But they don't have jobs, right? So what do you expect them to do? You know, rob us blind because we don't give them a job. Yes, the sky is blue. No Tylenol. Do not take Tylenol.
Yeah, I think something like that.
It's the latest bad thing.
Had to sort
You know,
out.
it's right behind coffee, right? Don't drink coffee and don't take Tylenol. It'll kill you. No, actually, it won't kill you, but just listen to Trump and Kennedy. I'll tell you all about it. Booby trap. It's a booby trap. That's right. Sky is many colors. Trying to keep up with chat here. It's going quite fast. Picture in the box. What? They'll be scared shitless. Yeah, right. A DP picture. No, but I have a pair of headphones. I'm going to put a pair of headphones in there that only, I bought them at the used store. You know, they have these variety stores, whatever here. I went in there and I bought a pair of headphones. I thought, great. And then I tried them and one headphone didn't work. I actually used the headphones on one of my shows there from Sylvan Lake. And I took it apart and tried to fix it, but holy shit, the wires are so freaking fine. And I needed a soldering iron to solder it back together again, that I just said to hell with that. But I'm going to take it apart again and put a tracker inside of that earphone so that somebody will steal that and they'll go, oh man, nice headphone. They won't try it because it's got a USB plug on it, you know. So they'll just run them right down to the pawn shop. And then I'll be able to find what pawn shop they're at or whatever.
Apparently.
Some people put dog poop in the box for them to steal. Yeah, but I don't want, I was thinking about that, you know. But I actually want them to steal the item, steal the box, and then see the valuable item in the box and then try and sell it or use it. Well, if they use it, they'll just go, oh, it's broken, it doesn't work. But still, they're not going to throw it away. They're going to open it up and go, oh, that's a valuable thing. So, you know, if it's a tweaker, they'll probably take it to a pawn shop, right? But regardless, I'll be able to track it from the moment that it gets stolen.
The popping sound.
So, yeah, it's the latest thing that I'm going to try and do.
Get closer.
The fire sticks. Could they be killing them birds as we speak? Hence the jamming of the live streamers. Well, we've got this feed that's come in here now, and we can see some people walking around there a little bit. See a bit of motion in there. It's a bit jittery, but it's coming in live. This is after sunset. And the police would have been lined up right over there by that tape. There's a yellow tape that you can see there running vertical on your screen. That's where the cops were. There was 10 of them lined up. Now they seem to have disappeared from that spot. Cops. Hang on. Sometimes I talk so long here that my throat goes dry. So I think there would be a lot more commotion with the protesters if the protesters knew that there was some kind of culling or something going on. You know what I'm getting at? But they seem pretty pacified. I was going to say flaccid,
Okay.
but
They're coming in pretty down there.
that's a different thing.
I think.
They seem pretty pacified.
Okay.
Not really doing too much.
Not sure what's happening, but here they come. And
Uh-oh.
Apparently they're not walking in.
That's your police
try to get this.
rolling
Share
in.
it out, guys.
That's how many
Not sure
police
what's
were rolling
happening,
in there and are there right
but
now.
They're supposed to be delivering
So
papers
it's not
and whatnot.
just a
on
little
the side. I'm not
contingent.
sure. I'm going to go back
Got a lot of police vehicles in there.
the property. Okay.
That looked like about 10 cop cars there. An undercover pickup truck.
They're moving the bleachers. Look at these men move these bleachers. Look at this. Hey, look at this. You guys got to see this.
Oh, look at, they're moving a whole big bleacher
This is what
setup.
Canadians coming together is about. Look at them move those bleachers.
What are they doing?
Because apparently we can't be on that side.
Oh, moving the bleacher over to the other side of the road. So that they can watch the cull. Is that what the bleacher's for? Oh my gosh. But I don't know if they're calling them right now as we watch. But thanks a lot for watching. Got the fire sticks in the house.
Yeah, I will for as long as I can until I can need to
Boom
charge
chicka wawa.
But I can probably post pictures afterwards and stuff. Oh, they're coming for the other bleachers.
UN speech coming up, Jim.
This is amazing. Working together as a team. Unfortunately, they have to move because we had a good view.
Oh my. The rapture tomorrow? Well, I don't know, but Canada's economy is ruptured. Canada is ruptured. So far, Carney has said so. We are a ruptured country.
Okay. Here we go.
Yeah, what would they do with those ostriches?
Well, apparently they're not. They said
I don't
they'd
think
leave us
they're-
alone, I guess,
yeah,
if we're on a certain
like
side.
we expected something big to happen today,
To the owners.
and it didn't
And
materialize
then
so
go
far,
through that.
unless
That's
they're going to do it at nighttime here.
Going over the paperwork.
Now
of
that
the
dark has
loan
happened.
Or whatever.
Police are still
I
on
think
site.
that's what's happening, but they want to be able to come in at the same time and into the pens. As far as I know, the CFIA and the RCMP, after they deliver this, they want access to the pens, and we're supposed to move over there. So, great job, guys. If we can get more people out here, those that are willing to come and stuff like that, there's still the field and whatnot, but I'm sure who's here is probably locked in and
Gonna do a fire dance tonight.
okay, are these the papers?
Yeah, if
What
you
is
can
this?
forward that letter to me so that I can give it to the liaisons, the CFIA and the RCMP.
Yeah. Fortune tellers don't like talking about people dying. I've heard, Christy.
Please share it out, guys. Get the world watching and witness what's taking place here in Canada, in BC, Canada.
But we're not here for a long time, only a good time.
CFIA is coming here.
No, I don't want to piss off RV. I want to just leave well enough alone. I told him that on the phone.
They got a letter from the
He wanted me to
CFIA.
ban a bunch of people in the chat, and I said, you know, if people are going to talk about RV in the chat, I can't help that. You know, I'm not going to ban people, but be reasonable, everyone. The public healthcare system in Canada is a major draw.
Feeding the animals.
Some people in the USA with
process
good
of feeding the
employer-sponsored insurance, they may have faster access. That's true to certain procedures. It's a trade-off for high cost. Yeah, well, high cost is, you know, I don't know, but you know, I know that we pay a lot of taxes. Like, if you're like a fairly high wage earner in Canada, you probably pay almost 50% in taxes of your wage, right? And probably a lot of it goes to healthcare. Like, that much I know, you know, for sure. Like, 50%. It's almost like 50% of your check goes to the taxes.
Here in Edgewood, BC, with these beautiful birds.
And
We're on the
healthcare
11th
keeps
hour,
going up in price.
and we're still trying to get
because
a
you get more and more high-priced procedures.
Right now,
MRIs.
paperwork in.
In the old days, there were no high-priced MRIs. Yeah, I did drop the link. We wanted to get a ostrich person on the panel here to give us an update right from the ostrich BC location there.
Guys, but I'm gonna go on the other side if I can.
Chocolate duck.
The bleachers are set up.
Chocolate bunny.
They're coming in.
Oh, for sure. Well, we don't get any more American groceries on the shelves anymore, Carol. Cheap American products are gone. We got to get stuff from Mexico or wherever, South America or Africa, wherever.
Get faces over here, over there.
Hot tub.
Just fair warning, if you do stand in their way, there is a risk, but you know that.
There is a risk of getting this close, but I'm not impeding on anything. I'm just documenting and filming. They're coming in.
Hey, Al, that's hate speech.
And the Lord is with us.
When we get our new hate speech law in Canada, that
and
symbolism that you just put there could get you lifetime jail. Man. And Brett's flag could get him in jail there for life. Avatar.
I hope you guys are getting this. It's not moving too fast for you.
Hide your face! Stop hiding your face, you weasel! Hide your face! You're ashamed!
Blood's on your hands!
Blood on your hands.
Do the right thing!
Hide your face, you weasel. Wow. They're not nice to the cops.
Yeah. Okay, things are getting a little amped up.
Rob, you gotta move your truck as well, Rob.
If people can email.
Well, we already have our own health care. We have our own hospitals. All we do is just keep the money for ourselves to fund it instead of sending it to Ottawa.
Phone call them.
And then having it come back again once the politicians in Ottawa and whatever get their grubby hands on our money. They keep half of it.
New Court, they're a disposal place that's supposed to be helping the CFIA.
Same thing with the pension plan. We're better off to have our own Alberta pension plan than to send our money to Ottawa for the bureaucrats to handle it and then make it net zero investments with the pension money, so it ends up being next to nothing. Like they're really, it's, you know, all the things that they're doing is just is bad. Bad.
Okay, they're in the pen.
And then Alberta wouldn't have to be net zero anymore.
And as
we would
long
be
as they're
net
in the feeding
F
process
off.
and stuff, with the weather they got.
Just like Trump in the States. Climate change? Who gives a shit?
Katie, I need that letter.
People are watching.
No, we don't need any people now. We got lots of people in Alberta now. We got more than enough people.
Katie. We're there for you. As best we can.
Indian driving, didn't see him. Oh no. Cochrane. Oh, that's where you are. Down in southern Alberta.
They're trying to get the letter that's
west of Calgary.
Sent to them, saying I'm
sounding
not sure,
beautiful.
But it's important that we get this letter and fax and deliver it. Everything we can do at this time.
There you go. Carol loves Trump and Kennedy.
So all avenues need to be exhausted.
It's a potato field, dude. Fat Alberta. Hey. I said I'm gonna stay.
Yeah. Yeah. Jim dropped his radio right there. Oh,
No,
sorry.
Carol's just a redneck Albertan.
Okay.
It's like, Al, I like that, talking about Trump and Kennedy. Medical advice from a drug addict and a sexual predator.
Okay, here we go. We cleared that out.
Well, yeah, I know. Like, you know, hey, I've heard some of the things that both of them have said. So, you know, they're both very scientific. Just keep that in mind. Can't make this shit up. It is what it is.
Okay.
Had the men lining up back in the day.
If my phone dies,
Well, today she was talking
I'll have
about
to go recharge
the
it.
gangs that she's associated with.
Post photos and stuff of this morning.
Phone the
From Rebel
RCMP in Saskatchewan and
This
mention
is
her name.
family.
So they know her by first name.
This is Katie and Karen. Trying to get this letter to show them something, I'm not sure.
Work, what's that? I didn't hear the speeches yesterday.
Okay, here they come.
I missed them.
They're coming in.
Fortunately, I was en route, traveling a bit.
Oh God! If my phone does die,
I would like to have watched it.
To low battery mode. But then
I'm okay with Kirk and Trump and them. You know,
they're coming.
Hell, they're running your country. It can't be that bad.
Watch yourself, Jim.
They're either loved or hated.
Yeah.
One of the two.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Jimmy Kimmel got his show back again there. Disney waffled and decided to put him back into existence again. So
I think
his
they're trying to get them
first
out of
show,
the pen.
you know, he's going to have one hell of a bigger audience after this whole episode. Jimmy Kimmel, watch for him. Let me see. Let's see if we can come up with a something about Jimmy Kimmel.
Those two guys talking to Katie, those are animal killers. They're coming for your dogs next.
Yeah. Okay, Jimmy Kimmel. Here is Jimmy Kimmel. Good news, Jimmy Kimmel's back. He must have apologized to the affiliates who said they would carry or wouldn't carry his show. The bad news, the idiots who canceled Disney are going to be paying a higher price to get it back. It was about the consequences of speech, not
These are
freedom
animals
of
that have
speech.
lived for 251 days without illness, have been taken care of. We've been out here since January 22nd, our first convoy out here. And we were here in the winter. And we've been watching these birds. Everything's been fine.
You're fired. But I'm funny. Yeah, but you're fired. Get out of here.
Action mode now, so we'll see how this goes. There's Dave. You guys share this out, please. Please share this out and make people aware of what is going on here.
And then there's this shot of Kimmel. I don't know if you've all seen this.
I mean, do you think that
Oh, you guys.
Like, watch that. What's with Kimmel?
Here comes another batch.
He's not a very nice guy. Look what he's doing to this poor woman.
More than at.
You know, doing that and then trying to dry hump her.
rights.
What the hell's that all about?
And the unlawful culling of these healthy, beautiful
Kimmel.
birds.
This is who Disney ABC would
Canadian
like to
citizens.
continue on. Jimmy Kimmel Live. Where did all the Me Too people go? Jimmy Kimmel is not a victim. He's simply not funny.
So I'm gonna get back on here.
Not funny at all. Look at him. Just remember that when you watch him on his next monologue. Shame on you. Mossad, even you wouldn't do something like that. Shame on him. Poor girl's just there going, what? What are you doing? Get away from me, you creep.
For a moment to see.
Can't make this stuff up. Come on.
I hope they're all coming this way. Make sure none of them walk that way.
I need your ass on the second step.
Sad day out there.
I know. I've been.
And you're staying here. You've done the hard part.
Jenny Bag of Dicks. Scott coming in from NYC. Yuck.
It's totally illegal for a woman in Canada to bare her breasts, isn't it?
She could make an ostrich meatloaf for VOA just before he goes to jail.
Show these two drones my tits. Don't anybody else look at my fat?
Well, I'll say one thing. At least DOA will be happy that his ankle bracelet is taken off when he goes to jail.
I usually flash helicopters.
We don't know how far they are down there. Yes.
Sorry, DOA. We had to make fun of you there, you know. After all, this is a fun show.
You need to watch.
We talk about funny stuff. It's trying to turn everything into a funny situation.
If you're up on the bleachers, you'll see it. It's going to the pen.
You know how that goes.
There's two drones right
So
now.
we make and have fun at other people's expense is what this show is all about, don't you know? So if you don't like it,
It's legal for me to bear them in Canada.
go watch Jimmy Kimmel.
They're just behind this tree.
What's that? They had until 2. What's this? Butterflies. What's the info? Give us more info on what you're talking about there. Is it 2 o'clock in the morning that the call is going to happen, or what's the 2? Yeah, back on the Save the Ostriches gig is what we're doing here today. The police showed up in force, and they came with a search warrant, or not a search warrant, but a warrant. And I wish I could find the actual warrant. The feed from the ostrich farm is intermittent because of potential government jamming. We're not going to say that that's what it is, but we're going to assume that the government is jamming their signal so that no one will be able to see the ostrich culling live. So, it's intermittent feed coming in here. Here's from earlier today. But we've got like a real professional show going here. Like, come on. There's nobody else on the internet doing anything like this about the ostriches. We need Queenie back down there again doing her round dance or something there to try and save the ostriches. That would kind of add to the theme.
For Canada's history, please do so.
The minute you guys cross that line, this is a crime scene. These are our brothers, these are our sisters, these are our children.
That's right. That's exactly right.
That lady in the brown jacket over there.
I don't even know where I left my shoes.
It's with that guy. He's kind of a bit perverted. Look at him. Do guys really think like that? Let's see a 1 in there from all the guys. If you're like Jimmy Kimmel and you would do something like that, or if you have thoughts in your mind, give us a 1 in the chat. 2 if you think that's out of line.
Does anybody know who Madame Defarge is? Okay, well, she sat and knit.
See how perverted the chat is.
In front of the guillotine. Cool. So I'm Madame Defarge. All right. Knitting in front of the guillotine.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Healthcare goes up lots of newcomers that don't have a job are adding to the cost. And if you go to like to me here, the University Hospital in Edmonton, you will probably see 80% newcomers. You know, visible minority, or not minority, probably majority now, but visible newcomers at the hospital. And, you know, maybe 20% of European type people. Whereas before it used to be like, you know, like 80% European people.
Gotta watch that
So it's really changed.
lady.
You know, and of course I'd probably go to jail for saying that if that was hate speech law was in effect. Guess Queenie 100-year-old corn ain't saving them birds.
I think that lady's a cop. That one.
Yeah, the 100-year-old corn. That's right. Yeah, it was 100-year-old corn though. It was. I believe it was. If it came from, you know, the sources where she said it did.
Okay, my phone's just hanging on here.
I think Charlie and Al should panel up. Your viewers would go through the roof.
Brothers and sisters of Canada, I'm asking you guys to unite. We all have people like this.
Yeah, but they would, you know, they'd be bashing people. It'd be like a bashing show. Louis Vuitton. Scott.
We all know farms. We know farmers that's involved in.
It'll be ostrich skin.
This is the time to get connected.
Food from Mexico. Yeah. Well, Carney went down to Mexico there, Ron, to make a deal with Mexico. And they set up a phony thing, a phony bags of flour beside a train there in Mexico. Made it seem like they were unloading flour from Canada. It was a very, very bad photo op that happened. Oh, yeah. Brett, the other thing is that you probably love this one here where Mark Carney has, you know, made a thing saying that Palestine is actually something that Canada is going to be supporting as a, I don't know, maybe not a country, but as a thing. You know, Canada, Carney has exposed himself as a supporter of terrorism around the world by recognizing Palestine as a state. That's what it is. So, you know, how
Did
they
you not
say
see the Emergency Act inquiry?
Canada needs accountability.
Where it was
Starting with Mark Carney.
Legal protest.
Look at him.
Everything was done wrong that was done
What's
to
with this
Canadians
guy?
in Ottawa in 2022.
Oh, what do you got?
You're on the wrong
Okay,
side
thank
of history.
Holy. Yeah. I'll have that, please. Okay, looks like I got a sandwich coming up here.
Edgewood Universal Ostrich Farm, where CFIA and the police are here to kill and murder the beautiful birds that have lived since January, since before January. I had come up here January 22nd, and we've had...
Prime Minister Carney, looking good.
We have to be their voices.
Brett, that one's for you.
These are beautiful birds.
Okay. Yeah, horsey sauce.
I'll
have a little horsey sauce, please.
And
one's good. Yeah, I like horsey.
these are the liaisons.
Yeah, okay, thanks. Yeah, just got to put some horsey sauce on here. Look at horsey.
Go to your local CFIA if you can. Still not give up. Even after this, people still need to go to the CFIA and see the regulations and stuff that are expected. And this is government overreach.
Everybody, hey.
Yeah.
Everybody, please, hey.
Mm. Oh. Ooh, that horsey sauce is horseradishy.
Okay.
Just need some, I don't know, is there any sour cream? Oh, already? Okay, thanks. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, you just got a little sandwich to eat here, so I'm going to eat something.
If I can just quickly share the live, get some screen recordings going out here, guys. Get this on every platform right away. We already know we are the media today.
No, I don't have anything locked on my StreamYard, but I think you have to be a, what do you call it? Signed into StreamYard. You know, there's a button where you can slide where you say anybody can join your StreamYard, or you have to be like signed into StreamYard. So it's not locked, but it just prevents people that try and hide their identity from coming on StreamYard. That's all.
This is where we're at. My phone's gonna die soon, but I'll charge it and try to post some more pictures and be back out here. I don't know how to save, or I can't save my videos, my lives and stuff, so if someone can download it, Vanessa or someone out there for me. And
Take a me day. Take a me day. Go home, relax, chill with your family. Have the best day ever.
okay, so we see what's going on here.
At least I'm not eating bird.
We're further from our babies. As birds, they can sense what's happening here, and I don't know where that's my cover.
Take a me day, you guys. I got lollipops.
Two drones now. There's one over the house too, hovering there for a while.
Yeah, I missed the memorial. I missed that, unfortunately. I just saw a couple of the highlights. But I saw where there was 100 grand or 100,000 inside that arena, and then even more outside.
Yeah. This is unbelievable. Everyone to have a lollipop.
I got rid of cable not that long ago, and I'm glad I did. He's coming back, though, Carol. His show is coming back on again. Disney announced it. I think he's coming back tomorrow, even. I don't know if it's tomorrow. Uh-oh. We lost everything. I lost everything, and I'm eating my sandwich, and all I have left is our Palestinian member of leader of our country, Mark Carney. It's the only thing I have to put on here now, because the feed from the they're working on the feed. I can see it from the ostrich farm. I can't believe we're so desensitized. The police jamming outgoing data from a farm they raided would have been international news a decade ago. People are saying over on the ostrich feed. They think the cops are jamming the feed there too. That's funny. Oh, they just went off the air there too. Wow. So we lost all feeds from the actual event. So maybe they are going in there now hard. I guess we'll hear tomorrow what's happening. But that's about it for that part of the show. Let's see what else we can dig up here. Save the ostriches. We have Sheila Gunn Reid, who is on her way with the link, the satellite link, so that they don't have to use a cell phone connection, the Starlink. So she's heading there with her Starlink. So we might see Rebel News come back with something once she gets set up. I don't see where they are live with anything for the moment. The best we have is we can bring back our feed here from Rebel News from earlier today. This is what was happening earlier today. You can see the police line up there over towards the trees there. That's where that yellow tape is, and where the cops were set up there. No, he didn't say. I didn't say because my lawyer told me not to talk about it on social media until after it was finished in court. Yeah, but the cricket factory out in Ontario or wherever that Trudeau funded went broke. So we don't have to eat crickets yet. That's for another day, sometime in the future, I think. I need some media assets, like some music or something like that. Here we go. Okay, now we're rocking. Got a little StreamYard background music. Diet Coke. Yeah, that's true, Christy. You know what? Queenie is minding her own business, doing her own thing, talking about her own life, and just in her own circle, you know, doing what she wants to do, you know. Has her own audience of a few people, and, you know, isn't going out and, you know, doing stuff with the police or protests or stuff like that, so less likely to get in trouble, and you know, it's kind of just toned down a bit, you know. So, in my mind, probably a good thing for her. Just get pissed off too easily, you know, especially when other people piss her off. The newcomers are staffing the hospitals, right? Because apparently we let in doctors and lawyers. They are to a certain degree, yeah. You know, come to think of it, every doctor that I've visited in the last little while has been, you know, from some foreign country. No doubt about that. I've seen that, yeah. You know, even at the clinic or something like that, you know, you get a doctor and it's somebody with some kind of a unpronounceable name. Well, yeah, I would pretty much agree with you. Chinese egg rolls, hate speech, yeah. Pretty much. Confucius say. I don't care though. I'll talk with the Chinese, you know, nobody's gonna tell me what to do. If I wanna make a, you know, like talk like a East Indian with the East Indian accent, I'll talk like that, or a Chinese accent. Oh yeah, very good, very good. Egg foo young, you know. Or let's see what else. What other accent? Italian accent. Hey you, come here. Vini qua. Or whatever. hell, I'll do whatever I want. You know, and if people are going to go, oh, well, you're racist to talk with a foreign accent, you know, and you're not foreign. Hey, I don't care. Call me whatever you want. Call me for supper. Just don't forget to call me for supper. Only a half an hour behind. Oh yeah, I'm really behind now. Holy jeez, that chat is really moving. Hang on, let me move it forward a bit here. Narby. Deep. Way behind, getting bored. Yeah, but I'm coming right up here now. I'm right up to the top. I'm right up to the top. Look, there's Carol's latest one. Was calling the police and they said not going to kill the birds. They're just going to keep the peace. Yeah, well that's just it. They said that there's two types of police down there. There's, I think, the police that are there just because of the protesters, and then there's police that are there because of the serving of the warrant, and then you've got the government officials that are going to act on the warrant, which they're there obviously to cull the birds, you know. And I believe that the birds are going to be culled at some point, you know. I really do believe that. Beef and broccoli, me favorite. Absolutely. I went with beef and what was it? Horseradish. So that's what I had here today. Yeah, we're playing a little guitar music. And just catching up with a bite to eat. Then we'll go into our canned stuff here with what's happening out there in the world. Here's Mark Carney with what he has to say about the Palestinian thing with Canada. So let's listen to this here. I'll just leave the music playing in the background there.
For the reasons I cited earlier, Canada intends to recognize the state of Palestine at the 80th session of the United Nations General Assembly in September 2025. This intention is predicated on the Palestinian Authority's commitment to much-needed reform, including commitments by the Palestinian Authority's President Abbas to fundamentally reform its government, to hold general elections in 2026 in which Hamas can play no part, and to demilitarize the Palestinian state. Canada will increase its efforts in supporting strong democratic governance in Palestine and the contributions of its people to a more peaceful and hopeful future. I spoke today with President Abbas at length to reaffirm his commitments. Canada reiterates that Hamas must immediately release all hostages taken in the horrific terrorist attack of October 7th.
They haven't done that.
That Hamas must disarm, and that Hamas
they haven't done
must
that.
play no role in the future governance of Palestine.
But they're part and parcel of it.
Canada will always steadfastly support Israel's existence as an independent state in the Middle East, living in peace and security. Any path to lasting peace for Israel.
Yeah, but hang on. How's that going to work out? Because Hamas and the Palestinians want to obliterate Israel, you know? So, you know, like you're trying to force them to get to know each other and like each other. And you can see the woman behind him, you can see the look on her face when he actually says that. She's thinking like, I don't think so. That's not what we're looking to do, but whatever. She's there as, you know, somebody that's a proponent of it, but, you know, she's the one that's behind Canada doing this stuff here. But I think more so, it's like a WEF or a globalist agenda kind of a thing that they're getting these politicians like Carney to go in with this whole thing to recognize Palestine as a state. But they're only wanting to do this. Actually, he said this on August 1st, that they were only going to recognize Palestine as a state if Hamas released all the hostages, right, and so on. There are a bunch of requirements, but none of those requirements have been met. But yet, Carney is going to move ahead with this. Now, keep in mind, this did not go through Parliament. The rest of the politicians did not agree with this. This has nothing to do with any kind of a vote of any kind of a Canadian. I didn't vote on it at all. This is simply the Liberals, the Liberal Party, and the Liberal agenda to go ahead with this without actually asking Canadians about it. So it's one of those things where you see Carney announcing all of these things, billions and billions, like over $100 billion worth of projects, and without asking any Canadians about it. None of these things have gone through Parliament. None of these have been voted on by any politicians, parliamentarians. And I think that us as Canadians are getting burned by Carney, by him doing a whole bunch of crap without Canadians really wanting what it is that he's doing, especially when you get into his net zero climate change agenda, net zero decarbonization, oil, green oil, and all the rest of his crap there. Unbelievable.
Requires a viable and stable Palestinian state, and one that recognizes Israel's inalienable right to security and peace.
Okay, yeah. Anyways, that's the Carney thing there. Not good, not good. And these are the countries that are, you can't hardly see this, but all of these countries are experiencing the same. And you know what? We're going to start using this term, and you're going to start hearing this term more and more and more. And it's called managed decline. Okay. Now, these are the countries, the UK, Canada, and Australia, okay, are part and parcel of what is called managed decline. And the managed decline is that all of these countries have agreed, and also other countries like France, right, as well, as other countries in the European Union, have agreed with all of these things that are actually causing our countries to decline. And one of them is to accept millions of immigrants of certain ilk, okay, and then those people of that ilk are getting into our governments, infiltrating our governments, and now running our governments. And there you go. They're going to deem this as hate speech there by the time this next bill passes, because guys like me won't be able to talk about stuff like this anymore. It'll be like, oh, shut your mouth or you're going to jail for the rest of your life. I'll be in the court system, and once you go in the court system, you go, well, that's it. I won't have a channel anymore. I won't be able to talk about this stuff anymore. But all of these countries are experiencing the same managed decline, and all of them are pretty much at the same time deciding to recognize Palestine as a state. Why is that? Why is that? Especially when Hamas is still running the show, and not saying, hey, Hamas, step down, and you're not going to be part of the state. So these are puppets, and all following the same path and orders, and we're not sovereign nations at all anymore. Canada is not a sovereign nation. We've opened up our borders, allowed millions and millions of people to come in, and then they get right away into government, and then make us change our laws and change the way we live in our countries to become the way that they want us to be, and not the way that we have lived our lives. So people are starting to revolt, and I don't know, you're going to see maybe civil wars and stuff like that happen. You know, I'm not advocating for anything like that myself, but you know, we're at that stage where people are getting upset. Look at you're having a big protest in the UK already, and we had a big protest in Toronto there just a week ago. You know, the Canada First type thing, where it's like Canadians first, and everyone else is going to have to just you know, stand in line. But anyways, that's part of what the problem is here. Not good. And what do we see here? "24 hours after the Snake Starmer decided to recognize the terror state of Palestine, what we see here is Maloney's government were asked to do the same, and they refused. This is Italy. And now we see what's happening in Milan with the Palestinian protesters in Milan, when Italy did not want to go ahead and recognize Palestine as a state. So we're seeing what happens when you don't agree. And we know that these people are in the UK, they're in Canada, they're in Australia, they're all over the place. And, you know, this is what happens. What do you think? Or at least it's not going to happen in Canada, because we've agreed that they're going to be the state, and we're going to support them. And by the way, Canada has already given over $1 million to Palestine to be used for things like gender affirmation and gender this and gender that. And it's almost like when you donate money to a country for something to do with gender, and if you see what the living conditions are like in countries like that, and you know damn well that they're not putting that to any kind of gender anything, but they're just eating it up and using it for whatever purposes that they want, and there's no tracking of the funds to see what they're actually being spent for. It's just money out of your pocket down over to them to use for whatever the hell they want. And I don't agree with that at all. You know, this business of Canada and in the States, you guys have your U.S. aid too, right? Which does exactly the same thing. You fund what happens in other countries, and for gender to this and gender that, whatever. And you know, people are saying now anything with to do with gender is a code name for laundering money because it's not going for that. Like, come on. It's like, as if Palestinian people are using it for gender anything. They're more likely to be against that kind of thing. But anyways, that's interesting to see that. Okay, we've got Trump in here. Trump regarding Antifa. So we've got the Antifa story here with Trump. Check this one out here coming up next. See what Trump has to say about Antifa. Cut the rock out here. Okay, here's Donald Trump.
Regarding Antifa, what you...
Talking about Antifa here. Let me just cut to the beginning here so we can hear the question.
Regarding Antifa, what you posted. NPR, sir.
Regarding
Are they still here?
they are?
Are they still here? Oh, good. Congratulations.
Yeah. Regarding designating them a terrorist organization, when they don't have defined leadership or membership, how do you target them?
Who does it?
Antifa.
We're going to find out, right? We're going to see. People have been talking about it for a long time. We're going to see. Did they have anything to do with your network? Okay. Well, we're going to find out.
Regarding Antifa, what you posted.
There. So she's asking them, people that are involved in Antifa, well, they don't carry a card. You know, how are you going to find out who these Antifa people are? And he says, well, we're going to find out. You know, they've been pretty vocal in the past. They've been part of Facebook groups. It's pretty easy to see, you know, if you were to arrest somebody for doing something, to go and look into his social media and find out what they've been involved in, and to find out what's been going on with Antifa. Here's Donald Trump saying that I am very pleased with what's going on, and I am very pleased to inform our many USA patriots that I am designating Antifa a sick, dangerous, radical left disaster as a major terrorist organization. I'll also be strongly recommending those funding Antifa be thoroughly investigated, like Soros, in accordance with the highest legal standards and practices. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Which, I'm really, really glad that has happened. I'm glad that finally, after all of the terrorism, the domestic terrorism in the States and domestic terrorism in Canada, same thing here, that at least somebody has the balls to be able to do something about Antifa. And this is the best thing since sliced bread. You know, I would say, where's my thing here? There you go. That's it. Yeah.
What the dog doing?
Yeah. So I'm glad to see that happening. And I wish everybody petition their MP if you're in Canada to make sure that Canada also designates Antifa as a terrorist organization in Canada. The problem is we have a Liberal government, and the Liberal government is left-leaning, and the left-leaning government seems to like Antifa for whatever reason. The NDP seems to like Antifa in Canada, which all I can say is shame on you for supporting crap like that. You know, we have pictures of Antifa, people flying the Antifa flag, and standing right beside people that are, NDP, getting their photos taken and stuff like that. And NDP people going to rallies where the Antifa flag is being flown and stuff like that. I've seen that myself here locally where I live, and it's a disaster, and we want that gone in Canada here as well. So there you go. I think it's a good thing to get rid of Antifa and to throw those people in jail for doing all the crap that they've been doing. Not good. Here you can see, here's a little video of what the Antifa people are actually doing. I know I showed this one before. This is coming to us from News to Share, and gives us an idea of what Antifa do. Here's a, I think it's an ICE operation or something, and a vehicle is trying to leave the ICE facility, and Antifa is like surrounding the vehicles, and, you know, they prevent the vehicles from coming out, whatever, causing a bunch of crap for them. You know. Ooh, Antifa down. A few rubber bullets in the crowd. Just to settle the crowd down a little bit there. You know, but look at that. This here is, you know, it's not only Antifa, but it's also protesters and, you know, just a bunch of people. But this is federal agents unleashed on Antifa terrorists blocking an ICE facility in Chicago. This is not even Portland. This is Chicago. Terrible. And why is that? Because they don't like the fact that the ICE agents are locking up illegal immigrants. Go figure. Oh, hang on. Wow. Unbelievable. Look at that. How hard it is to drive out of an ICE facility. Oh my gosh.
Nazi fucking Gestapo prick!
Just call everyone a Nazi that you don't like.
You are Nazi! You are!
Don't forget fascist while you're at it. Nazi fascist. That's pretty much the lefty slogan of what to say. Red shoelace. That would be something that a communist would wear. Red shoelace. Is that like a Republican thing? Where's your red tie? Pissed off because he got a rubber bullet. As far as I'm concerned, they didn't arrest enough people. They only grabbed one guy and pulled him in. Calling him a Hitler. Allah Akbar. Who's TikTok troll? There's a new troll in here. Level 1, you're brand new. Roy Stalin. Go F yourself. Oh my. Incredible. Okay, what's our next story here? Our next story is if I can bring it in here. This is 1 minute and 3 seconds of sedacious conspiracy captured on videotape. Antifa. I know you can't stomach wearing it, but like you need to blend in. What do you think I should wear? Here is Antifa, a domestic terror organization blending in during the early, oops, I gotta bring this down here. During the early morning hours of January 6th. Oh, this is an interesting one. Check it out. So this little clip here is Antifa putting on stuff to look like a right-wing patriot. Notice that he's wearing like a Stars and Stripes face mask, and he's not wearing black. So he's wearing a hat with an American flag on it. So this is Antifa trying to look like a right winger to cause H&D at the January 6th thing. So listen to this.
He's getting his disguise on.
Okay, so I'm gonna wear this. I'm gonna wear a mask underneath the mask. You should wear this. I'm wondering if I should wear, what do you think I should wear as a hat? Should I wear this or this? Yeah. Here, this is your mask.
Oh my God, the America mask.
Dude, I'm not fucking with you. You gotta blend in. I know you can't stomach wearing it, but like you need to blend in. You have to have a visual identifier. You're not coming if you're not wearing this.
All right.
You could also wear this.
Yeah, the America hat might be my move, but we'll see. I'll bring them both in my backpack.
Do you see that? You see, and they did that too. I was at a rally here in Edmonton, and there was one Antifa dude that dressed up just like a patriot to like blend in with us, and then to cause H&D on our side. So this is something that these guys do all the time. You have to keep this in mind. And then somebody breaks into the building or whatever, and they go, "Oh, well, that's a patriot that did that. It's a right winger," when in fact it's Antifa dressed up like a right winger.
Fox News. Oh wait,
CNN. We're ready to.
We're ready.
I don't know if we're committing crimes doing this, but you know, like we're.
Are you insinuating that I don't work for all three of these companies simultaneously?
I am at least a little bit insinuating that.
You feel like you think that I don't work for all of them. They won't trust you unless there's a visual, like there's something visual.
Yeah. Huh. See? You would never think that, but it's true. That's what they end up doing, unfortunately. Yeah, and we showed you this one here before. This is the little old lady that Antifa prevented from crossing the streets. This is a Canadian one. It's Antifa at its best. Make sure that you're preventing a little old lady that's, 80 years old with a walker from being able to cross the frickin' street. Give me a break. Notice the LGBTQ flag in the background, kind of right, boot stepping it with Antifa. And they're calling the little old lady Nazi scum. This has to be the most, of course, you don't see them hitting them or injuring the old people, but this is one of the most telling videos of how bad Antifa is, that they don't care who you are or what you are. They're going to do whatever they want to interfere with your rights of peaceful enjoyment, and make sure that they call you a Nazi and something like that. Like, it's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Nazi scum, get off our streets. And the little old lady is going, "I thought the war was over." Jeez. No, just started. So the next thing to happen, now that Trump has made Antifa designated them as a terrorist organization, is to watch and see what happens at the next rallies and protests and stuff like that, and to really, reel them in, get these people off the streets, and make mass arrests. Any place where they're doing anything, just arrest these guys and throw them in jail. And, if you do that enough, well, then eventually they'll get the, and make sure that they spend some time in jail too, not just throw them in jail and they get a, no bail or whatever, bail paid by whatever. Make sure that the bail is high enough so that it's going to keep him in jail for a while. That would be the best thing. Bill Vick just subbed up. Thanks a lot, Bill. Appreciate that. Yeah, thanks a lot. We're just going through and showing you a bit of some of the current events happening. With we were showing the ostrich thing that was going on. That was kind of the story of the day here. But most of the feeds, the live feeds, excuse me, have dried up here for the evening. So we're going on to some of the other stories here. And the big one this week, of course, was Donald Trump saying that he's going to be making Antifa a terrorist organization. Here's the video from a little bit earlier from Rebel, from their feed, where they were over at the ostrich thing that was going on. And a lot of people say that Antifa is not a thing. But, and I've actually read this book, this Antifa Anti-Fascist Handbook. They actually have a handbook, and the handbook goes over how you should dress, what you should put on, why you should cover your face, you know, what to do when you go to a protest, how to act at a protest, you know, just things like that. So if you're saying that Antifa is not a thing, there's no organization to it. Well, if there's no organization, why would they have a handbook? The handbook would be telling you what to do and what not to do. Dustin Grage on X says, in light of President Trump designating Antifa as a terrorist organization, here is your friendly reminder that the Attorney General of Minnesota, Keith Ellison, is a big fan. And if you look here, here he is. Get this, Attorney General of Minnesota. Holy crow. And he's standing here holding this Antifa handbook. You know, go figure. That's your Democrat side of the aisle there, folks. Go figure. You can't make this stuff up. Not at all. Not at all. Should Canada also deem Antifa as a terrorist organization? I think so. I absolutely think so. Because we have a problem in Canada here, just like you do in the States. There you see Antifa, Nazi, can die mad. What the hell's the matter with these people? They got a sign that says no hate. Meanwhile, they're the ones that create the hate. You know, in my life, they create the hate for me. They create stories that make me look bad and make right-wingers look bad, so that other left-wingers will hate you. And then they hold up a sign that says no hate. Like it's exactly the opposite. The people that hate the most are the people on the left that are trying to tell the people on the right no hate. Meanwhile, they're the ones that are vilified and full of hate. So, yeah. Can't make this stuff up. This is the world that we live in. It's like crazy. This guy here was, his name is Mike Bivens, and he's a former Antifa Press. Antifa Press. They even have their own press. And he was just sentenced to 5 years in prison for carrying out a series of hate crimes around Portland, Oregon. So, you know, some of this stuff is coming home to roost, and you're seeing where people that are involved in Antifa are being locked up for a little bit, and stuff like this is going to happen more and more in the future. We just have to watch and see what's going on. Here's more Antifa types. Ooh, this is actually showing some violence in here, but you can see the Antifa types are being thrown around a little bit by the police these days. So be careful. If you're Antifa and you want to be out there on the streets doing protesting after Trump has designated you as a terrorist organization, be careful, because they're not going to be treating you with any kind of respect like they were in the past, because you're not just a person out there with holding a hate sign, but you're now somebody that they can, you know, manhandle a little bit and eventually lock up. Just saying, be careful. Be careful. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt says that there will be additional actions to come regarding Antifa, and this is interesting. Let's listen to this little bit here. So, what does that mean? They're going to start arresting people who claim to be Antifa or claim to be anti-fascist. So, yeah, look out for that. Fact, Antifa is not an organization. Fact, Antifa originated in Nazi Germany as a group that protested Hitler. He had them arrested. Fact, Antifa today is an ideology based mostly on the original group in Germany, not an organization itself. So, those that are on the left say, well, no, it's not a real thing. It's just a loose knit group of people, whatever. Yeah, maybe so. But in fact, we see what they do. They are the disruptive people in society, and it has got to stop. And Trump has had enough of it.
Domestic terrorism that we're seeing, the White House and the president's policy team will be leading the charge, and that really begins with designating Antifa as a domestic terrorist organization, and I can assure you there will be additional actions to come.
Yeah, so look forward to that to be happening. I know I'll be looking forward to that, that's for sure. So we're waiting for that. Charlie news out. Lots to talk about Charlie. That's for sure. I don't know what this is here. I don't know. There's an anti-fascist there, and looks like it's a Trump hat has turned into a goose with a anti-fascist hat for whatever reason. I don't know who came up with that one. It's a Canada goose, of course. If you can catch me, yeah, they fly pretty quick. And they'll hurt you too if you try and bother them. Here's we were talking about the ostriches here in Canada. Sunbelt Rentals have taken their rentals off site there where the ostriches were. So that was kind of a win, I guess, for the protesters there, that they managed to convince Sunbelt Rentals to have nothing to do with the ostriches. That was part of the ostrich thing there, which is pretty cool. Let's see. Yeah. I am against fascism. I am against anti-fascist. I am Antifa. Oh, F off fascists. So I guess this is what Antifa is saying now. So if you're going to be posting memes like this, and Donald Trump catches wind of it, look out, because you might very well be going to jail for supporting a terrorist organization. So don't post memes like that, okay? Because it's not going to do you any good. You think that you're making somebody mad in your little world, but not really. All you're doing is putting a so-called target on your back, so it makes it easier for Trump to find out about you and who you are and what you are. Oh no, is it the thought police that's going to be coming out for the Antifa? This should be good. I'm really waiting for this to happen and to hear what is happening with that. You know, the first people to get arrested and stuff like that, the stories that are going to come out are going to be pretty epic. Pretty epic. Looking forward to that. Okay, what else? What else is new? Apparently, they're having trouble in Venezuela. Venezuela shock report. Mom Danny, now pushing for $30 an hour minimum wage by 2030 in government grocery stores. What? This is what he really wants. This is your typical Venezuelan government supermarkets. Yeah, if you want socialism, Venezuelans can show you exactly what it's like to live in a socialist country. It sounds great until you have to actually live it and have nothing in your supermarket shelves. That's not very good living. So you definitely don't want supermarkets to go socialist, that's for sure. What else have we got here? The breaking news, the Canadian RCMP, while having a little bit of a few words here with some of the people. The Canadian RCMP are having a heated exchange with the ostrich farmers. They prove that they blatantly know this is a CFIA liberal political theater. Not only are none of them wearing gloves or masks or PPE, it's obvious they know the ostriches are not going to get what? To get them sick, and that there is no worry of harm to anyone in the public as they are going in and out of the quarantine zone after standing right next to the ostriches and then heading back into town. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point. Let me just bring this a little bit into frame here and listen to the story here.
Hi.
No, we're good.
Like I was mentioning before today when I was here first.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you guys the voluntary option to stay in here tonight, or you can leave tonight. That's number
nice.
one. Okay. If you do leave, you won't be allowed back in.
Okay.
Just so you know.
Okay.
And if you do try to come back in, or you have people try to.
Well, we wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
You would be dealing. No.
Yeah,
that's fair.
That's
This has
part of
been,
the quarantine.
we've been very confused today. We're humble farmers. We don't understand this process, and this is we don't.
We appreciate it.
You love your animals, decades old with health, and I know, but listen, I know you always get short because you always have something to say too, but at the end of the day, you're in quarantine zone. Doesn't make sense to us. We're like, so you're in quarantine zone. You guys all walk.
This is an interesting point that I know people in the chat were talking about this, that the birds, if the birds had the avian flu, the birds are shedding the bird virus, which apparently they think that the bird virus is harmful to humans. So if these guys are saying, and the farmers are like inside the fence, and if you look close, the guy they're talking to from the government, the CFIA agent, is saying, well, you can stay inside there till tomorrow, right? But if you leave, you can't go back in, right? This is into the so-called quarantine area, which is inside of the fence. But yet the CFIA official, he's not wearing a mask. He's not wearing gloves. He's not wearing protective equipment. And from here, he's going to hop in his car and go back into town. So, he's very, very close to where the birds are. If there was any shedding or any virus or anything like that that could be transmitted to humans, while he's not taking very, very good precautions against the bird virus and the so-called bird quarantine, which if they're being quarantined in that fenced-off area, it's pretty much open air.
So that we can talk.
No, but you're still in
They're in
quarantine
zone.
You've
But
just
yet we've got
confiscated my
$10,000
sister's
fines
property
for sitting
without knowledge. You have not. You had this September 3rd, but nobody's contacted my sister or husband to say that you're
For the
about to
search
invade
warrants.
her
Yeah.
property with a search warrant, which she
Yeah.
doesn't mind, but in a sense she really
Everybody's
does,
bombarding
because
her
it's an
property.
invasion of privacy.
Yeah.
And that's what she said. Out of the rights of my own, should we have
Why are you
not
shaking
been
your
notified?
head? I was just curious.
Absolutely.
Just
CFIA
just one
doesn't.
second.
No,
So,
I'm
he's
just
shaking
finishing
his
my
head.
sentence.
I'm just curious why you're shaking your head.
The warrant's been affected. Once we've come onto the property, we've left a copy at the
Okay,
trailer.
just-
So just let me-
Oh,
I'll
it said
explain.
September 3rd on the warrants.
Right. So
How?
that's all that is. So now that we've affected it and given it to you, it's in effect. Right now we have control of the property.
Yeah, but my sister's not here for her to give it to her.
So could we also?
No, I want to make this clear.
Yeah.
My sister's
Yeah.
not here. Or her husband.
Understood.
Right now.
We will follow up with that as well.
After you've invaded her property.
Yeah, she is too.
Can I explain?
Sure.
She's upset.
I know, I understand.
Sorry, this has been a big day on all of
But
everybody.
this will help you answer your questions.
Okay. Yeah.
And we'll follow up with that so that she understands it and she has any questions. Same with the owners of the property that own that to the west, right?
Yeah, there's been no
And
contact
and
with Cedar
again,
Valley Farms.
and again, just like over here, we'll follow up with that.
And then earlier you stated in your maps, and it's a very funny statement that you did make, that here's a whole new quarantine area, and this is the disposal. This is this is the disposal area.
The legal land location that is involved in
Yeah.
this is that far property.
Yes.
There's a legal land description ID,
Right.
as well as the primary.
But why do you ID something
Wait.
a disposal
so you
area?
have deemed the far property to be the burial?
The burial site,
Wait,
yes.
wait,
No,
I want
that was
clarity
it.
on this because
That's how it was referenced, right?
You
Because
don't,
there was-
but you don't reference.
That's a
I'm
side
more
note.
smart.
That's past. That's just
Oh, so they've deemed a part of the property or a legal description of some part of the property to be a disposal area. Well, what are they going to do? They're going to have a backhoe in there and dig a hole and then bury 400 ostriches in the ground on the farmer's property.
It isn't passed, but you redid it. Sorry, you redid it. You redid it, and it was redesigned, and you still used burial site. So you don't bury hazardous
so the
material.
owner over there has no idea you're about to contaminate his
All of the
land,
property.
devalue his property. No, it's true.
just
They make it
referenced
a
as
burial site.
There won't be anything like that in the process. We're not burying.
So where's
things
can
as
we
you're
ask you?
interpreting it.
And I would like to ask
It's
a
not.
question. Where is the material going?
Yes.
And I'll explain that. So,
Sure, perfect.
again, so
Thank you.
Voluntarily, you can leave tonight. Tomorrow, you can leave voluntarily.
We understand that.
We will meet. We will be, there will be no more feeding. We'll be maintaining the birds.
No. They have to be on a specific amount of
do
certain
need their food
feed.
rations,
You
yeah.
can't just change. No, this has to be made very clear. You cannot come in and just change their feed.
Yeah.
Number one,
It's
they won't
very
eat
true.
it. They won't eat it. You
And-
don't. Wait, please, just
No,
honestly, I just really need to get this out because we are the experts of 35 years. I don't care who steps forward and says, I've studied them for 2 months, I've read for 4 years,
Yeah.
I worked at a zoo for 2 weeks. I don't care.
They are the
We
experts
are
in
the
the
Canadian
animals.
experts of ostrich. And when I tell the police, you cannot be
Almost a
ramming
smirk on his
around
face.
the field. You were
No.
going faster than you should have. Okay,
No,
wait,
no,
stop.
just I want to back you up. I want to back you up.
Okay,
That knowing
can I
that
just finish this? Okay, please just let me finish. Please. All I'm
You were
saying
going
to
fast
sir,
today.
Please listen.
You were going fast.
As you were going faster
Yes.
than the birds are used to. They're not used to vehicles.
They're not
being
used
out
to a
there.
vehicle out
And when you
there.
go faster, and I was trying to go slow down. The birds
Yes.
were already running.
Yeah,
They
you
were
have
already
to.
running. But we know what's the best welfare for these animals.
This one
And
was
nobody
smiling.
here.
Is this funny?
Nobody here. No, and that is actually very contradictory when you sit there and smugly smile as we're
is.
telling you
It
from
looks-
an expert point of view.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Okay.
No, but he was shaking his head earlier, and,
Okay,
and
so
you're
please,
almost have a
just
smile on your face.
understand our
Wow. So it sounds like the officials, the government officials, are going onto the property with some kind of side by sides or something like that, little vehicles, and going quickly, faster than the birds are used to, agitating the birds, and now they want to basically kick the people off the
welfare
property
is- yeah.
that own the birds, the farmers, and to start feeding the birds with some of the material that the birds are not used to until they cull the birds. Well, I guess, you know, if you're in the side of the government official, you're going, well, who cares anyways? They're all going to be dead, whatever, within a day. So who cares whether or not they eat their food or whatever? But you can hear the anguish in the farmers' voices that they don't like what's going to be happening to their birds, and they don't like the way the officials are treating them, and that the birds are probably not going to like eating whatever the officials are going to be feeding them.
The animals. You put them down. We bought these animals. You know what? What you're offering for $3,000 for a $7,500 bird, we can't even replace these animals. It's an insult. Number two, they have expert now on what feed they're going to have, on how I'm going to drive around your field, and I wasn't going too fast. You don't know. You don't know. Sorry, sir. You just don't
now
know.
we're gonna
No,
stop.
I
Just
just
stop
want
for
to
a
make this
second.
clear.
You
I'm
did.
trying.
Yeah, that's another thing, is that they were offered $3,500 a bird, and like she says, you can't replace them for $7,500. So So they turned down the offer. The government said, we will buy these birds from you for $3,500 each, right? And the farmers turned that down and said, no, we don't want your money because we can't replace them for $3,500. It'll cost $7,500 to replace these birds. So people are going in the chat earlier and go, well, F around, find out, is basically what's happening. So now it's gotten to the point where there's no money going to be exchanged, and the government officials are just going to plain come in and call them all and figure out what to do. I guess, I don't know what they're doing. The disposal grounds, maybe what they're going to do is just pile them all up, and then what are they going to do? Haul them out in bins or trucks or something like that to some other disposal area and incinerate them or do something. I don't know. They haven't really said exactly what they're going to do. That's unknown quantity here. Maybe we'll hear what they say.
Sorry, you did, and
But it
I'm
has
going
to be
to
made
speak for her
clear.
for now. And it is you guys too that are standing there.
I don't know. I'm here to do the
No,
enforcement.
we
No,
we
no,
want
no,
to
no.
know it's
Just-
part of the
can I
process.
finish,
Yeah,
please?
go ahead. Sorry.
No, where is
Sorry.
the Canadian Food Inspection Agency knows where the waste contamination is going? Where is it going?
We
It's
wanna know.
biohazardous. It is biohazardous waste where you have to have super lots of stuff. Where is the biohazardous waste going?
Just like I said, I'm not part of that planning.
You have to be.
Okay?
You have to be.
He's there. He doesn't even know what they're going to do with these birds. What are they going to do with them? They're going to dig a hole and bury them? Are they going to load them into dumpsters? Where are they going to take them? Like, this guy is part of it, coming onto their property with the warrant, but yet he's not even privy, where he doesn't. Man, if I was that guy, I would be fully, in charge of exactly knowing what is going to be happening with the whole situation, not just showing up for part of it, where it's like, well, I'm here to kick you out, and I really don't care what happens later because, we'll find out when that happens, I guess.
Here's what I'm here on the enforcement side of things to explain to you the options, okay? And that's what I've done here today.
You guys do see,
So
you
now,
do, and I know you were shaking your head and stuff, but do you
voluntarily-
see these healthy animals that we've been touching and they're pecking and they're happy and they're loving?
I'm here to explain.
You don't have to enforce this.
I'm here,
Do you understand
You
that?
can put your badge down because your children.
Do you
are gonna
understand
suffer.
that?
You won't have an organic chicken in the rest of your life. Do you know
No,
that?
we're not being hostile. We're
finish my sentence?
we're passionate. This is 35 years I grew up with these animals. You walked in today. You
guys wanted to have, Dave, you wanted to have a conversation with me
Well,
at
we-
defense today? So I'm
Because we're
trying
not
to-
criminals,
I'm trying to answer
that's
your
for
questions
sure.
and explain
But
things,
you're not
okay?
answering them. That's the problem.
You aren't answering.
You're not
my
answering.
questions.
You're just enforcement.
Okay,
Okay,
put your finger
you're
down.
CFIA. Could you please step forward and
Yes.
answer our questions?
Where is the
Okay.
waste
I'm the
disposal
lead on this
going?
enforcement. I'm
No,
the
no, no.
one
Okay,
that-
Yeah.
could you
No,
step
that's,
aside?
no, that's okay, because
Please
he's
step
Canadian Food
aside.
Inspection Agency. No, but if you're
No, no, no. You're CFIA.
Let me finish.
Can
No,
I
can
want
we
it, but I
find
can
out
get it.
who
No,
we know
this
you're
is-
Mark and you are
It should be this hard. There's a couple
What's your last
questions.
name,
You're
Dave?
asking us questions.
Eagleton?
We are supposed to comply with you. We're asking you questions, and you should be able to comply with us with really simple answers. Where this biohazardous waste that we are standing amongst and we are healthy, where is it going? That has never got anybody sick. We are the most virulent threat of influenza, but you're standing here in the quarantine zone.
Okay,
With
so
our
here's
hazmat.
where
No,
we're
no,
going with
no,
this
no,
conversation. We're not going to debate anymore.
No, no, no. This isn't a debate. We're asking legit questions. Stop. You have to answer our questions.
Okay, can I explain what's going to happen?
Can I do have a couple of direct questions.
Sure, please.
The way
Just not answering.
we read that,
I know he's
is
not
that you
answering
have
the
the right to be
questions.
here from 6 a.m.
It's
to
like a
9
politician.
p.m. daily.
That's not how the warrant is written.
Yes, it is.
To
No.
effect, to make the
No.
warrant effect, we can enter the property between 6 a.m. and that 8 p.m. time frame, which we did today. We executed the warrant during that time frame. So now the warrant's in effect. We have control of the property. I'm allowing you and giving you the
Okay,
option to
stop.
stay here tonight.
Okay.
And
Stop.
if you leave tomorrow on your own accord and voluntarily, great. You're not going to
Where's the file number?
But I need to explain
Just
to you.
wait.
No, they don't have a file
that
No,
if
I
you-
know
if
they
you
don't.
if
You don't have a
don't
court file number.
leave
You have a
the property,
CFIA number.
There's no-
There's no
just-
court file number. No, they're doing this illegally.
If you
So this was this happened yesterday. Okay, so today was the day when they had to actually leave the property. I believe this here. I'm looking at when this was posted, but this is a repost. Reposted 1 hour ago. But we're at that point where today is kind of like today has been the D-Day where the guy is going, okay, you're inside of the fence, you're on the property, we've served the warrant, and now you guys have to leave the property so that they can do what needs to be done to the ostriches, and you can't be on the property while they're going to cull the ostriches. So that's what they want. They want these people off the property, the farmers off the property, so that the officials can deal with the animals. So that's what we're at here. But nobody is really saying what they're going to do with them, which I'm surprised that nobody is really privy to that info. Well, maybe we'll hear what happens here.
I'm sorry. We're not being illegal because there's no file number.
You guys don't have a court file number on your documents. Why are you smiling and almost and nodding yes? You don't have a court file number.
I want the file number. Right now, I want the file number.
You're about to take decades of animals' lives away in bins.
You unlawfully went onto a property without a file number.
It's not on our file.
You don't even have a file number.
We weren't.
Okay, please.
Just 1 second. Yeah, so 1 second, I will speak.
Okay.
We were not served today with a document that showed a court file number at all.
I executed 3 papers.
They're not, and they all don't have, and they don't have a court file number.
I'm not going to debate that question.
Okay.
Anyway.
No.
See, to him, it doesn't matter whether there's a court file number on it. To them, they're nitpicking the court document and saying, well, maybe it's not a legal court document without a file number on it. I don't know if that's true or not, but generally speaking, they do have stamped file numbers on them, because when you submit things into the court system, they stamp them for when they actually receive them.
No, we'll deal with Omar with that.
I want to show them.
That's fine. That's fine.
I would like to show
The birds, yes, the birds are on this property.
No.
That property has not been served to the owners. Why?
CSIA number. There is no court file number. Do you see this? No, let's not one.
There's no court file
Here,
number on
no
anything.
court file number. Here,
Your lawyer can explain.
yeah, and he said you need a court file number. We've asked. We actually have been talking with our lawyer. CSIA file number is not a
It's
court
documented.
document number.
It's documented.
It is
Poor
not.
thing. She's been through so much. This
Why
is so awful.
was not the
I've never
property
seen her
owner
like this.
notified over there? And why
Explain that
was
at the start of the conversation? We will be notifying the property.
After we've been.
Yeah, Mossad. I don't know that they're going to dig a hole and bury the birds, but they said that somebody's property over there is deemed as being the disposal area. But is that just to stockpile the 400 birds until they finally cart them away in dumpsters or something like that?
After you've been through their property, you're going to identify that. You're going to let them know you've been through their property once you've been through their property. Did you hear that? Did you hear that, everybody? That once they've been through your property, they will let you know that they're going to.
Okay, so
This is.
you want?
Hey, why don't you let them know that they're going to kill you in a couple?
Now, they said that there was a guy that was taken away in an ambulance there earlier today. We saw that. I saw that, where an ambulance pulled up and they took somebody away in an ambulance. And I don't know who that was, but it was a gentleman. So I wonder if it was a gentleman that we're seeing in this video.
Couple days. Hey, yeah. Say you're going to dart me in a couple days, and you're going to take my life. You're going to take.
Look
my
at how close
one
they are to
skin
the
and my
bird.
heartbeat.
There's apparently the bird is
Say
under
you could just
quarantine.
Stand up on the right side of history.
The bird is right there in front of him.
Side of
No,
history.
they're my animals. They're his animals. You have to tell us how you're going to do
Can
it.
I ask?
I am a 35-year-old expert. Of
No, just stop.
No.
Sure. Can I have one by myself? By myself, because I think it's really important. She's upset.
I know. I understand.
No, you don't.
I have empathy. I understand
You don't.
what's going on. I need
Stop. And off. More.
No, Ezra, he's not
Stop,
there.
please. Stop, please. We're not about this. We are a really respectful farm, and we're a humble.
You're passionate. I believe that, and I understand.
What would happen if you watched your mom fall to her knees for the 35 years of everything she's given to these animals? No, but don't. This is me. Please, please. I asked for some space. Can't even make that stuff up.
What do you want to talk to me about, Katie? I'm here to answer a question that you have.
I'm looking at you from a human to a human. No, I'm looking at you from human to human.
That, but I have a job to do, and that's what I'm here to do today.
Okay, but I don't go.
And that's where I'm going to leave.
No,
okay?
I don't go to work though. If I knew,
See, the problem is that this guy has just enforced the warrant, and he's not the guy that's going to take the carcasses and do anything with them. And apparently, he doesn't know what's going to happen, and he doesn't appear to really care either. And the other people that are behind him aren't coming up with any better answers either.
doing the wrong thing, I wouldn't keep my job. If I knew I wasn't doing the right.
You can hear how emotional the farmers are. They're like all over the place with the questions and that, you know. They're asking him questions that he can't answer, and they're extremely emotional at this point.
Right thing, I wouldn't keep my job.
Overnight, you were taking away
Yeah,
from my
Tyson.
livelihood.
Yeah.
35 years. My husband's a paraplegic.
Your
He went
children-
on my ambulance thinks he had a heart attack today because he can't be here. Because he can't protect me or my mom. He can't defend me.
Just a second.
My husband just had a fucking heart attack.
Coming to talk to me. I appreciate it.
How do you feel? Because you've taken away 35 years of my life. I promised my kids they had a future. And you took it away overnight. Because they're healthy and they survive. No. Go to the train. I don't get it. Go to the train. Get it.
6 a.m. to 9 on the day.
You don't have to do this.
Okay.
Stop.
I'm gonna have
1 second. No, just a real question. You don't have to do
Let me
this.
answer your question directly.
You
if I
don't.
can.
You don't.
Because you
You
seem
don't have to do
Not
this.
understanding the warrant the way it's.
I wouldn't keep my job if it meant breaking the law.
Let me just answer Dave's question first.
Oh, now you okay? Yeah, you never speak.
So, David, if you take a look at the warrant and you take a look at how the Health of Animals Act is written, a warrant is to be executed by day, or it is to be served by day. And day in law
You
is
remember
6
this
a.m.
face.
to 8:59 p.m. So 6 a.m.
This
to
face is going to kill every one of these animals. You remember that? Internationally. You remember that? Yeah, he's going to kill you. Yeah, yeah. You're about to lose your life because you're healthy. You're healthy, but you're going to lose your life. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that? Huh? How do you feel about that?
So we have
30 years of life, but it's going to be taken away from you from Canadian Food Inspection Agency. How do you feel that? Or these RCMP officers that could stand down. How do you feel about that? Should we ask the RCMP officers to stand down? Should we ask the RCMP officers to have empathy? Stand on the right side of history for their kids? Huh? Should we?
Wow. This is so sad. Incredible. No, she's not trying to incite the ostriches, but you imagine that you have worked with birds for 35 years. You know, these are not young birds. These are old birds. Some of these, I don't know what the lifespan of an ostrich is, but there's 400 of them, and it's their livelihood. And it's being taken away from them just, you know, with the pen by the government. It's like, well, let's just read the regulations. And yeah, the regulations say this, this, and this. So yeah, let's just get rid of these birds. And it's really an emotional situation. I didn't know. This is the first time I've seen this, and I didn't. And really, for those of you that think it's like, oh yeah, we'll just kill the birds and whatever because they're, a hindrance to our lives, to human lives. If these birds were like so bad that they're gonna pass some avian flu on to anybody that comes near them, why are these guys just like right outside the fence there? No protective clothing or anything.
To have some moral compass, huh? To create a new way? Should we ask the RCMP officers to stand down to protect you? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Huh? What do you think? What do you think about that? Maybe we stand on the right side of history and we don't put our jobs before what's right.
So we are.
I know that you guys are all good humans.
is allowing that, and that's what he wanted you to understand. And maybe that wasn't coming.
You're a good human. You're a good human. You're a good human. You're a good human. You guys all could choose the right side of history rather than ignoring it.
Once the court has actually issued,
I want you to remember these faces. This is either going to be the next heroes of Canada
that's where the file
or
will be,
not the next heroes of Canada. Internationally known for not
They're not going to be heroes, those cops. The cops are there to protect the government and to work for the government, not for the little Canadian. Like, that much we know already. Cops, police officers, they're there to enforce the rules of the government. That's why they're there. They're not there to protect and serve the little guy. Like, you know, when they put those placards on their cards, to protect and serve. Notice that it doesn't say protect and serve who, but it's to protect and serve the government. Remember that.
Standing with what's right from wrong. Test the animals before we maybe bury them and kill them. Might be a good solution. How about all these guys? Let's go here. How about all these guys? Well, here's one wearing full face mask. And everybody here. Why are you guys looking away? You're going to kill a whole bunch of healthy animals. You could walk hand in hand, and you could walk away from this, and you could set a precedent in Canadian history. And you could just say, we're not going to kill healthy animals or be part of it. Are you numb to your job? I appreciate you, and I appreciate what you do in Canada, but you don't need to do this.
Give us a thumbs up.
If it was
hit
your
that
mom
sub
and
button.
she was falling to her knees, crying because she was going to lose everything, you guys would stand up. You guys would put your positions in to protect your mom or protect your sister or protect your daughter. You wouldn't stand here to do what you're doing with a smug face on your look or a smug face. This is... No, they won't. How about, could everybody just face me one time? You're going to take all of our livelihoods. You're going to take everything away from us in a blink of an eye. How about everybody just looks at us for once? No? No.
Wow.
No, we won't be given that credit. We won't be given that credit. They'll watch us fall to our knees and cry.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's Karen. My apologies. If you were willing to give us that contact information, we would be more than welcome or more than happy to contact.
They want contacted.
The guy's standing there with camera pointed right at him.
What? You've already been through their property.
No.
Why can't you? You've already been through their property.
You just explained all that, and the lawyers.
You don't know that you went through somebody else's property already?
No, they went through that.
Katie,
once
Omar's on the phone.
We are exercising the authority of the provincial court of
British it's the provincial court of British Columbia. Are you excited about that?
Yeah.
If it was your mom, you would do what I'm doing. If it was your mom,
are you coming back tomorrow?
You would do what I'm doing. If it was your mom,
next day? You're here all the time.
There will be a CFIA representative here all the time.
If it was your mom, you would do what I'm doing.
Okay. Does that answer everything, Dave?
No.
So it sounds to me like they've given them the ultimatum, which is you can stay at the farm overnight, which is tonight, because they talked about somebody being taken away in the ambulance there already in this thing. So this obviously happened here just before sundown here today. They can stay there overnight, but tomorrow is D-Day when they have to leave the farm and where the government officials take over and start the cull. So that's what it sounds like, what is going to be happening.
But
does your lawyer have any question for us before we leave?
You got nothing, Omar?
No turning it back now.
Takes one.
Yeah, okay.
It just takes.
It's like you hear her pleading, please don't do this. Please be a better person and, do what's right. But the police never do that, do they? They're paid to do a job. And because they're standing beside 10 other people, You might have one cop that goes, "Oh yeah, okay, I won't do it," but 9 others will. So it'll happen. It's like you say, it's sad.
Just one of you to stand up for what's right. It just takes one.
I have a question for you.
One. Just takes one. Just takes one. You remember that. It just takes one of us to stand up and say no. And evidently it's not going to be any of these guys. Or maybe it will be tomorrow. Maybe they'll go to bed. Maybe they will have a conscience. You remember, it takes one person to make a difference in Canada. You can't be the RCMP and you can't work for Canadian Food Inspection Agency and say that you're making a difference if you're eradicating anything that could be potential to curing anything that could cure your children or your grandchildren. You are not upholding the law anymore. You are now you are against Canadians. You remember that. Love you. Goodbye.
Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. But that's Canada. You saw it. You're seeing it here live. Well, at least I'm live, but she's recorded. But we saw it today in real time. We're seeing it happen. Sounds like it's going to happen. This has been something that's been in the works for a long time. I would say over a year now that the government has been wanting to do this. They have taken it to court. They tried to put a stay, tried to stop the process from happening, and it looks like they lost. Yeah, like you said, and the law won is what it's turning out to be. So tomorrow may be very hairy, because if they don't leave the premises, well, the police will make their arrests, and that's it. They have to leave. They're being asked to leave. The warrant says, hey, that ABC has to happen, and one of those things is they have to leave the premises. So it appears that they're going to have to leave the farm, and then the government officials will take over and cull the birds. We still don't know what they're going to do with the carcasses. They had forklifts and vehicles and stuff like that lined up, so it sounded like they wanted to take them off of the premises. They said that there's going to be a space somewhere there where they're going to designate it as maybe a dumping site or something like that, where they're going to cull the ostriches and then take them to a specific area and pile up the bodies. And then from there, we don't know for sure what they're going to do with those bodies. They never answered her questions, right? She asked those questions specifically, but the guys that were there were simply to enforce the warrant. So that's not going to happen. So, pretty crazy times in British Columbia. Stephanie Barry, good to see you. Good to see you in the chat. Well, to the person that raised the ostriches from young birds and has been looking after them for years and years, 35 years worth of ostriches, 400 birds. It's important to that person to know what's going on. It's like your baby. It's like your son or your daughter, and to hear that, hey, they're going to be called by the government, and you're asking a few questions to find out what's going to happen to them, and the government is unable to answer those questions. It's sad, and we can't do anything about it. Okay, well, I think I'm going to say sayonara to everyone out there. Thanks a lot for joining us here today, and I think this story is worth covering. I didn't really cover this too much at all during it happening because it was like an ongoing story, and a lot of people are like, oh, yeah, well, who cares? It's just a bunch of birds and whatever. But, it seems like this story has a lot more to it than just on the surface that, who's right, who's wrong. And there are an awful lot of feelings involved with this whole thing is what we're finding out. Feelings are important, I think, in this world. And sometimes the government officials don't have much in the way of feelings. Okay, that's it for the show today. Thanks a lot for joining us. 7-3, take care. Stay out of trouble. If you can't stay out of trouble, well, just plain old have fun. People say they hate this song. Well, if you hate this song, that's good, because you'll remember it. Trolls.
It's the show you gotta see. Tommy Temper is the guy. Ask yourself the question why. Conspiracy theories swirl round. Trolls are everywhere, they abound. They abound. It's the show you gotta see. Tommy Temper is the guy. Ask yourself the question why. Conspiracy theories swirl round. Trolls are everywhere, they abound. They abound. They abound. They abound. They abound.
It's sad. You too. Yeah. I'll be having nightmares about ostriches pecking, going, please save me. Please save me.
Ask yourself the question why. Conspiracy theories swirl round. Trolls are everywhere, they abound. They abound. It's the show you gotta see. Tommy Temper is the guy. Ask yourself the question why. Conspiracy theories swirl round.
This has actually been a tear-jerking week. First of all, with Mr. Kirk being assassinated and going to his vigil in Edmonton here, the Candlelight Vigil, which was, you know, would almost make you cry there. And now this whole thing here. Unbelievable. Zed, good to see you. Good to see you. I think you're down there in Texas. Appreciate your company here. Late. Better late than never. Oh, yeah. I know exactly who you are. You're the guy that makes the ant castings, I guess would be a good thing to say. And you like... I saw the storm videos there too. But good to see you in there, friend of Fry TVs. Thanks for popping in. Okay, but we'll say see you later. Take care, and I'm gonna hope to go live there tomorrow to cover more of this bird thing here as best as we can. Hopefully we'll have more people watching, more interest in it. But I've just got a small channel, so what do you expect? Tommy Temper is the guy. Ask yourself the question why. Conspiracy theories swirl around. Trolls are everywhere, they abound. They abound. They abound. They abound. It's the show you gotta see. Tommy Temper is the guy. Ask yourself the question why. Conspiracy theories swirl around. Trolls are everywhere. Flat Earth, Fry. The ostrich story. I don't know if there's any saving them. We'll see tomorrow as the world turns.
It's the show you gotta see. Tommy Temper is the guy. It's the show you gotta see. Tommy Temper is the guy. Ask yourself the question why.
I gotta redo that song and put a few more words in it. They keep repeating themselves. So that's what you get for AI audio. Bye-bye. We're out of here. Oh, no. It's not funny, though.